Close your eyes. The dark of night now shrouds your consciousness. The sharp discomfort fades. So, tell me, what is it?
First time I'm early? It is indeed A7.
A sea of flowers and us.
It is indeed.
Is all you want?
We wait. These first few minutes, we just wait. Did you hear Phantom's French dub? No. I'm not downloading it. The hell happened to your resources? Tragodia drained you hard? He kinda did. It took me 43 pulls. 43. I got him, and now I didn't even max him out. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking asshole. He's level 50. He's not even 60, man. I don't even have his modules. Also, it's been a while, Bar Hunter. It's been a while. $40 is good, man. It is pretty good. 40 is decent, I would say. 43. That's a good amount of polls. Polls? Indeed. Indeed. Got Swire Alter, Narantia, and a fucking Sayleech pot before getting him? Bro, I'm so how many pulls was that, A7? God, you just made my day. That's amazing. Holy shit. The serotonin in my brains just fired off. Thanks, A7. How many pulls was that? Around 90? Oh. Oh. Thanks, man. That's great. That's awesome.
Close your eyes. The dark of night now.
That is awesome. Let's just wait here. I don't know why I'm waiting there.
The sharp discomfort fades. So, tell me, what is it you long to see? A ship, a sea of flowers.
Exact was 96, I think. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. I love that. I love that for you, man. I love that. I hope that happens more often, so I get to hear about it. Such a good theme. I'm really excited to hear the boss theme, honestly. I'm really excited for it. Anyway, let me pull it up. Let me pull up chat on the side. There is chat. Okay. Now, where did we leave off last time? Last time, Michael Weinstein and his toxic girlfriend died. The camera assistant was going around like doing all this fucking detective shit. Fucking Melanie was still being a bitch. Steven was still doing literally fuck all. Steven literally doing nothing. You know who else was doing nothing? Phantom. Also doing fuck all. That's what was happening last time. And then there was Greta. She talks about her backstory. And that's where the fucking thing ended. Last time. Like 2 days ago. Yeah, Abner's fucking backstory also got revealed. All of this shit got revealed. Yeah, that's basically what happened. Now, we're at 85. My favorite lead, you once left. But we shall be reunited once more. Do I have my fucking Tragodia? I do have my Tragodia. Give me skill 2.
The stage is set.
Okay, do I remember the voices? Let me see, do I remember the voices? Tippy. Old Dalton's death and Shelley's freezing in the cold storage was no accidents. Now Michael and Marion are dead too, in such horrible way. Who's behind all this? Why all the murders in the first place, and why are they so gruesome? I remember. I have a feeling that Michael saw this coming. He looked a lot more serious than usual when we met the night before the murder. Than usual? He normally calls you alone? Michael Weinstein? He must have figured out the real reason Dalton died, panicked, and decided to get out of here, but now we'll never know what he was hiding. Maybe this all has to do with that accident 5 years ago, but what's really worrying me is that the killer's not even trying to make them look more like accidents anymore. What if they're trying to tell us that until the entire truth is brought to light, nobody's safe? Oh my gosh, sorry Molly, did my babbling scare you? Don't worry, doesn't matter if there really is like a killer or running out there. I'll protect you no matter how many of them there are. Gotta get used to this again. Gotta get used to it. Oh, that's not it, Detective TP. I was just thinking about what I can do on my end. Tree? Hello, Rain. Hello, bud. I think it's been a while since we've seen you too. It's been a bit. Michael's dead now, but that doesn't mean what he wanted me to do doesn't matter anymore. The killer might be planning on using this escape land boats Miss Stone mentioned for the next move. So if we can figure out another way, or put together something that'll get us to the ground, or even just find an exhaust vent. Also, Moira's dying. Moira? She's gonna fucking die. Look at her design. Is that not a killable design? A character design that's literally made to be killed off. Is it not? Moira? Let me see. 87. In 87, Moira will die. That's my prediction. We might be able to get away from this maniac hiding in the shadows and save ourselves during the climax. Molly! Tippy, you were the first person to really open up to me after I joined the crew. Even though I kept messing up and getting into trouble, you were always there to stand up for me. When Marion would forget my name, you were always ready to give her a proper reminder. You're always looking after me, comforting me, protecting me. So this time, I want to protect you too. The Liberi gives a gentle hug to her most precious friend in the whole crew. Most precious friend, huh? Once this is all over, we're totally gonna have a movie marathon at your place. 24 hours of non-stop screams paired with our favorite drinks and fried fin balls. Fried fin balls? 100%, yep, 100. I want to see what the house you grew up in looks like and meet that sister you're always bragging about. Sure. Oh, fucking Melanie, oh, fucking bitch, piece of shit. I'm terribly sorry to interrupt your sorority huddle. Oh wow, Miss Rutherford? What brings you to the prop room? Where's your assistant? Did you receive Greta's notice on your terminals? She's already sent out compensation to everyone and officially disbanded the crew. Whether you're scared to kill her, worried about the catastrophe, or want to stay and finish the shoot, we're all free to do as we please. So naturally, it only took a blink of an eye for that spineless assistant of mine to run off to God knows where. Do as we please? Don't tell me, Miss Stone. No, none of the crew even care about the real reason all these murders are happening? Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. And I don't want to see why I should either. Surely the reasonable thing to do is escape and leave that to the police. Where's the DC server? The DC server? There's a DC server? Batman? Superman? Captain America? Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn, and I don't see why you should either. Or, as Greta said, you can leave the truth to whoever feels like playing detective. So why did you come looking for us, ma'am? Discord? Oh, Discord server. Never, probably. I mean, I have Discord and I do hang around with some people, but... Again, I've mentioned this before. Where I live, Discord is banned. So, for me to make a Discord server, I would have to use a VPN. And a VPN fucks up my internet. So I don't have it on all the time. And when I do have it on, I basically don't use the internet, for the most part. Which is why I wouldn't be able to be on Discord all that time. So yeah, never for the Discord server. Unless Discord gets unbanned or something. And I can actually use it with good internet. I'm only here for you, Tippy, the background painter. Like, if you want to reach out to me, like, my Twitter is open, basically. If there's a way you want to reach out. Jesus is gonna dox himself slowly. Brother, if you want to know where I live, it's probably so fucking easy. If you want to know where I live and what my true name is, it's so fucking easy, probably. Privacy is a fucking myth. It's a myth. If you want to find me, you probably can. So why should I even bother? Why should I bother? I'm not gonna say it. But if you want to find it, you probably fucking can. Me? I admire Greta's assumption in wanting to film the catastrophe, and this is a fine opportunity for me as well, but the flames cannot rely solely on natural phenomena. Jesus is not your real name? It is. That's the thing. Just because it's my real name, though, doesn't mean that, you know, it's not the name of my channel as well. Or is it the other way around? Just because it's the name of my channel doesn't mean it's not my real name. Hey, I'll always be Jesus. I'll always be the Son of God. I will always have that aura. It's not the second coming, it's the third coming that ends the world. Once I die and another Jesus comes, it's over. Pray that doesn't happen. I know you're more passionate about cinema than most, and you must have heard how important this project is to me. So I implore you, from the bottom of my heart, to put your talent in ambiance building and color matching to work, and paint the perfect backdrop for my grand finale. Wow. I mean, I'd totally love to, but... Go help her out, Tippy. Hey Molly, what's with the raincoat? Are you really going exploring? Don't worry. I'm part of the prop team for ages now, and I know my way around the plate. I'll be fine. Remember what we were talking about? This is something I need to do. Right then. Once I'm done helping out with the backdrops, I'll come to find you. Promise. Oh shit. Oh. Promise. You do your promises, girl. You may enter, Madam Stone. You know, it was me. It was me before. You know, it was me before I opened the door. Yes, I've been waiting for you. Your little investigation the other day first revealed my plan of filming a real catastrophe to the whole crew. The timing couldn't have been worse. Abner and the rest of the crew are already unhappy with me, so I had to make some last-minute decisions. Big decisions. If I wanted to, I could sue you for damages incurred by your act of Industrial sabotage, Lucian. Girl, you could be sued. You don't want to open up that can of worms. Greta, come on. Are you fucking stupid? Is your brain the size of an ant? Idiot. But I'm not going to punish my cast just to vent or assert my authority, especially when such actions would only complicate the situation. And then, more murders. The killer haven't stopped hiding their savagery, and everyone's losing their mind, except you. You're the same as ever, cool as a cucumber, watching the crowd from a distance. Why Phantom even called Tragodia in the first place? It's because of his badge. I mean, it hasn't been revealed yet, but Tragodia is like some phantom troop thing, basically. From what I can gather. I suppose I can thank this crisis for making it clear that you have other reasons to be here. But none of that's important right now. The crew's been disbanded. You can leave or stay until the date specified in the contract. It's up to you. Your part in this is done anyway. Hardly. The moment you came to find me, you proved that my part is not yet done. I can't magic up another Lady DuPont to bring the three Rockefeller brothers back to life. We're only out of both time and manpower, so I need to figure out the best use of our limited resources. Lucian, I'd like you to be the lead for the rest of the film. He's gonna be the Rockefeller? He's gonna be the second brother? In the middle of the night, the clackety-clack of typing echoes through the office. A despondent Perro curls up in front of his typewriter. He glances at his latest manuscript and stubs his cigarettes out on it. Ending. Lady DuPont needs to die in the ending. After she lost this second Rockefeller, they vanish from high society and live a poetic life out in the countryside. But Rockefeller's life of influences has left too much of a mark on him. He eventually shames Lady DuPont for her empty family name and leaves her. In despair, she slits her own throat. Too realistic. Do they really have to be punished after leaving their extravagant lives behind? This takes place back when Colombia had wealth at its highest virtue. I'm just trying to recreate it and let the audience judge for themselves. The little cigarette burn grows, spreads and swallows the whole paper up. Stephen takes a deep breath and blows away the ashes. In the end, Lady DuPont chooses none of the Rockefellers. She had only wanted to escape her false identity through marriage, but underestimated just how toxic love can be. The brothers, unbeknownst to each other, each plot their own revenge, and Lady DuPont is killed by 3 different schemes at the same time. No, too lowbrow. Getting stuck in a quagmire of love even after not choosing anyone makes us sound like it's fate at work, but it's really just slapping a trope to patch up the gaps. The final shot of her body being pulverized into nothing would definitely be shocking, but the setup's just too crude. The DuPont family's false claims of being descended from Victorian nobility are exposed to the public. No matter how deep the Rockefeller brothers' love for her is, they cannot shield her from punishment. The only time in her life that Lady DuPont is treated as true nobility is when the real DuPont family demands the death penalty for her. It's too neat. Bro's thinking of a fucking I could do this! Let me see. How do you kill Lady DuPont? The story is, 3 people love her, and she's gotta choose one of them, and in the end, because it's a tragedy, she dies. How do you kill Lady DuPont? Her family's fake. She's actually a commoner. She's not from Victoria. She's a fraud. How do you kill her? How does one kill Lady DuPont? Let me think. What's a good idea for the death of Lady DuPont? I'm the better writer. My script would be worth 300,000. A brick fell from the sky and hit her. Could happen. We could make this about God. She was 3-timing 3 different brothers. God punishes her. It's like, hey, don't do that. Or, what we could do is, we actually make her death a happy coincidence. Not a happy coincidence, but a good thing. If she's supposed to die anyway, it doesn't have to be a tragedy. It can be bittersweet. How do you make her death bittersweet? Steven. All tied up with a bow to show off just how deep and meaningful it is, but it lacks any of the madness or romance a film called The Death of Lady Dupont should have. Or, you don't kill her. You don't do it. Give her repathy and let her off herself. I mean, that's kind of what he said, and, you know, he decided not to have the whole suicide angle. What you do is, okay, Lady Dupont dies, but not really. What really happens is that the family name of Dupont all burns down. The house burns down. The name of her? Forgotten. She gets a different name. Now, does she end up with anyone? Does she end up with one of the brothers? What you could do is, you could pull off like a Count of Monte Cristo. One of the brothers thinks he's killed Lady Dupont. Another one dies somehow. And the last one is who Lady Dupont ends up with. The one who accepts her despite being a fraud. It's like the death of Lady Dupont and the birth of, like, I don't know. The death of Lady Dupont and the birth of Janie. That's her name now. Oh, good idea. Exactly. What do you think about the steam machine, Jesus? The steam machine? I think it's great. I think it's great that there's just more shit. Whether it's good or not doesn't really matter, as long as there's more competition. Tragodia's nuts. That doesn't work. No, that doesn't work. I'm sorry, Craney. That doesn't work. The cube. Yep, the cube. The black cube. Out of paper. Let me fish some more from the filing cabinets. Whoa! Steven slips on a wad of paper he threw to the ground earlier, falling flat on his back. Only now does he notice that the entire office is filled with discarded drafts. There is nowhere left for him to stand. What a freak, bro. Clean up your office, man. What the hell? He lies down amidst his aborted ideas, covering his face with his hands as he yells in frustration. Get a Kubrick grip, Stephen 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬. You've been messing with the ending for 2 whole months now, and don't even have a shitty, half-baked scene to show for it. This is your baby. You wrote it, every damn line in the story. Don't tell me you don't even know what you want to write. If you need to suffer to make a classic, then this must be a goddamn masterpiece, right? You've got the time pressure of the shooting, the shock of hearing about a film being a catastrophe, the fear of some maniac going around killing the crew. You've got it all, man. What more could you want? Hey, exactly what I said. Those are all tragedies. All of it. The story doesn't have to be a tragedy. Go with my idea. I'm the writer, man. Steven, you're fired. Give me the pen. I'll write the story for you. I'll do it. I'll take the fucking 600,000 gold certificates. I'll do it, man. But he wants to be special? Fuck him. I'll make his script special. If he can't do it himself, he's fucking ordinary. I'm special. He's nothing. God of inspiration, my ass. It was just some stupid excuse to get grit off your back. Your god ain't coming. You lost his faking contract details. Baking contract details? Balking? Steven, this is why you're gonna be burned. This is why you need to be jobless. This is why you gotta be fired. Balking? Just say fucking, man. Just say it. Who's there? Well, honestly, I don't care who you are as long as you can help me figure out this ending. It is your killer. Oh shit, Steven. Steven, no. Steven, no!
I'll do as you say.
Give him the special treatment. Oh, he's getting the special treatment, alright. Oh, that's exactly what's happening. Lucian? Maybe. Maybe it is Lucian. Let me see, does this work? It does not, okay. Bam, 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 bam.
Let them go any further. At your call. Come on! Bring it on!
I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it. I know what to do. Don't order me
Bam,
around.
bam, 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 bam.
I'll manage them right away.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
Damn, Tragodia, you deal a lot of damage, man. Holy! Holy, Tragodia!
The guilty will be
Ouch,
punished.
ouch, ouch.
I'm listening.
The killing urge does seize your flesh.
Okay, why is this not happening? Why is this not going? What the fuck, man? Bro, he's a powerhouse? He is, man. Jesus. Yeah, you two kill each other. Amazing. Yeah, that's what we like to see. These two killing each other. That's what's important. The fuck? This man going phase 2? Just in case, I'm gonna have you here.
In my music is your honor.
Ouch! Leave him alone! That's my boy!
Originium particles. Let's not stay too long.
Read your lines, hero. Put Ulpianus on mounted tile and you can AFK this stage? I can, but I don't want to. I have to go through some hardship at least. I mean, then again, I'm using Tragodia. What hardship am I talking about? Just kill him. Just fucking die, bro. Just fucking die, man. What hardship am I talking about? I don't need to do that. This stage is AFK anyway. With Tragodia. It's AFK enough. I've come up with a few initial concepts for Lady Dupont's finale. You're an expert background painter and quite versatile too. Managed to help me put together the best possible scene. Here, these are the few materials I cobbled together. Have a look. Man, how'd you get all these art references and reference shots? Tints, ambiance, design philosophy, you even labeled all the details of the buildings and how the lighting would reflect off of different materials. How long have you been doing research on this scene, ma'am? A few years at this point. Time's about the only thing I have these days. It takes a lot more than reading the words of a script to make an excellent film. Director Clay's not even done fixing up the script yet, and you've already come up with so many ideas for the ending. The lad's certainly taken his sweet time with it, yes, I believe that. Both as a leading lady of the death of Lady Dupont and its investor, I have an obligation to take responsibility for this film. As I said before, the revival of my career is in Rankwood will begin once Lady Dupont gets a good, proper death. What did I say? What the fuck did I say? That's the story. That's what you make this story. Look on Holiday, the portrait of Erin Dawes, the bridges of County March. These mood reference shots are all taken from films starring Marianne Blake, aren't they? I have arrived at last, ladies and gentlemen, and unknown creatures. Hello, Rod Jack. Hello, Bud. We haven't gone that far. all that's happened is that Steven is writing the script. He's probably dead now. Poor Steven. And these two are working on the ending. On like the background and shit. And Molly's going, you know, fucking doing whatever it is she does after getting molested by Michael. Other than that, my theory is that the death of Lady DuPont is gonna end with a revival. Like you're rising out of, like a phoenix rising out of ashes, that kind of thing. That's what I say. That's my script. Do you like your work? She retired long before you were born. I mean, my dad really loves her films. Besides, the classics are classics for a reason, right? Both her acting chops and taste in projects were impeccable. It's kind of surprising to hear you say that. I could have sworn you hated her. Everyone's been comparing you guys for years. Indeed, all those years. Oh shit! It's the woman! The woman from, fuck, Lone Trail. It's the like fucking grandma. Who looks 20. Congratulations on winning the 8th Best Actress Award, Miss Blake! Ever since you started your career, you've been at least nominated for an award practically every year. The industry sees you as an insurmountable mountain for fresh new talent to try and climb. Are there any particular up-and-comers you think should keep an eye on? Oh, you're Marianne! You're Marianne. Okay. I appreciate the flattery, but I'm hardly an insurmountable mountain. I'm still climbing my way up myself. There are always plenty of new faces streaming into Frankwood, brimming with talent, and it's hard for me to pick any specific name. How about Melanie Rutherford? Who's this? I tip my hat to you, Miss Blake. Today I received the award for Best Supporting Actress, 2 years slower than it took you. Kristen's grandmother? Godmother? I've seen all your films. As our reporter friend here said, you really are a natural born performer, the tallest peak in Rankwood, but only for now. Give me some time and I will overcome you. Well, I'm looking forward to it. No, you're not. Shut the fuck up. Jealous bitch.
Wow, Melanie and Mariana really duking it out in this scene. Time to get out the popcorn. They've been rivals for a while now, haven't they? So you're always racing to get the most awards, so why did they agree to be in the same project?
I don't know, you asshole. See, forget everything they taught you when they joined the crew. You rude little shit. Go apologize to Mr. Rutherford right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Let's not be too harsh on the fresh meat, Melanie. Our films are built upon rules. You've been in the industry longer than I have, Miss Blake. You must not experience why they're so important firsthand. Courtesy towards the leading lady is something we've had to fight for. Role by role, film by film, it's what allowed me, a young girl from the middle of nowhere, to stand in front of you today. And without rules, there'll be no standards. How else would we know which of us is the greatest film actress of all time? I'll assume this is after Lone Trail? Probably. I mean, this... I don't think so. This, like, this fucking flashback, I don't think it's after Lone Trail. I highly doubt. It's not. Let's be real, it's not. But the event itself probably is. Most likely. 90%. Which reminds me, I still haven't congratulated you for the Best Actress Award you got at Lithuanian Spire Film Festival a few days ago. That was a small award ceremony. Meanwhile, your latest film swept every single major award in Rankwood, again. Oh, do I gotta tell you about the Oscars? It's not about quality, Melanie. You will never win. Unless you used Michael Weinstein and his connections more. That's a guy that would get all the awards. Michael. Melanie, if you just want to be a good actor, you're not gonna get anywhere. It's not gonna happen. I'm sorry. Still haven't truly overcome you, Miss Blake. Michael? That's the guy that could have rose to stardom in Hollywood. I would like to thank everyone for coming to this press conference regarding the eternally shining star. We appreciate your care and concern during this difficult time. The rumors are true. Our film crew really did run into a catastrophe during our shoots. I was injured, and I'm still recovering now. Thankfully, we didn't return empty-handed. We managed to hold on to some of our precious footage. But I believe this is heaven working in mysterious ways. It's trying to tell me that it's time for me to bid farewell to the silver screen. New background music usage? Yeah, it seems. Have I heard this before? I don't think so. As both the lead actress of the eternally shining star and its investor, I am hereby announcing that neither the film nor my performance will be submitted for nomination for any award. It will remain as one last gift from Marianne Blake towards cinephile friends, and nothing more. It's from Lone Trail. I knew it. Be right back, guys. Come back, Max! No! He's gone. No! He'll be back. I won't be leaving Rankwood immediately, of course, just moving into a more of a behind-the-scenes role for now. But I doubt I'll be content with that for long. I'm always eager to seek new opportunities to start a new chapter of my life as Yara Booker Wilson. I remember every OSC from this game for better or worse. Damn. You're here too, Mr. Rutherford. I request a quick interview. Your latest film will be releasing soon. I was predicting that only you and Miss Black would be running for this year's Best Actress at the Rankwood Awards. So how do you feel about the announcement of her sudden retirement and withdrawal of her new filmy from nominations? Does this mean I won? No, you didn't. Get fucked. Dummy. After Yara or Miss Blake retired from acting, you got all those roles as brand spokeswoman and lead actress, and even got invited to be the judging panel for the big film festivals. But not long after, you suddenly left it all behind because some personal reasons, and when you came back last time, nothing was the same anymore. Her retirement gave me quite the shock, but I still believed I had won fairly, through my own talent. I believed that I too could become an insurmountable mountain, and a legend of the silver screen, one that could outshone even her. But in the end, Rankwood's best actress, Melanie Rutherford, let it all go to her head, swayed by the endless praise of the critics, the flattery of the sponsors, and the applause of the audience. Wealth and fame, alcohol and scandal, I lived an indecent life those years. Oh, so you were doing the Michael Weinstein. You were going through the same path as him. Okay. Then you know what? You have a shot. You could win all the Oscars. I believe in you, Melanie. That old lady's gonna die, isn't she? For sure. Yeah, tell me about it. Those tabloids have like zero respect for your privacy. But once I met you in person, I could tell. Maybe you've made a few mistakes here and there, but your love for acting is the real deal. No need to console me, little Libri. No one's more acutely aware of my feelings than I am. Marianne could switch my heart and soul to a poor servant girl back and again at the top of a drop of a hat. A single dress rehearsal was all she needed to figure out the ideal lighting and position. But if I were ever to take a single day off, spend one less hour studying the script, or arrive at a rehearsal 15 minutes late, my performance would fall into the gutter. A mere 2 years of living in indulgence was all it took for me to lose the skills I once picked up with ease. I disappointed both the directors and the fans. I had never realized just how many unending waves of new talents were looking up to me. I had never realized that the position in her main entertainment Marianne had fought so hard to defend actually meant. I thought I could afford to be like her, and enjoy the double lives of cinema and life. I thought there'd be no harm in having a little fun after all those chasing and competing. It was only then that I finally realized that Marianne Blake was truly a infuriating genius in every sense of the term. With her final film and that chance catastrophe, Marianne received a revelation to retire from the cinema, and all I could do was sigh. Even unknowable Mother Nature was on her side. But now you're a lead actress again. You got a chance to win back everyone's trust. I mean, you're even getting to film alongside Catastrophe too. You're right. I spent more than a decade piecing my self-confidence and acting skills back together. I could very well be... Holy shit, why am I not able to fucking read? What's going on? I could very well be but a single step away from the top again. Greta's offer to give me a part of Lady DuPont couldn't have come at a better time. And now even her grand ambitions have left me a special little gift. Come to think of it, the lady is a rather fitting role for me. Surely she knows her brother is lying to her. Surely she has doubted her last name once or twice. But no, she unconsciously clings to her glamorous life, refusing to accept the mediocrity of her birth, and prays desperately that she is special, that she is talented. What note number are we currently in? 85. We're in 5. What did I miss? These two are working on the ending, basically. On the ending scene. Trying to figure it all out. We got Melanie's backstory. Steven, he's working on the script for the ending. He's probably dead. And... oh, right. Lucian is the leading role now. I forgot that. He's the leading role. Bro, tell me how much cringe you endured. What do you mean? The fuck? I wonder, what sort of ending will she face amidst the storm? Mr. Rutherford. Yes? We should watch some horror flicks together. Horror flicks? If you want to climb your way back to the top, you can't limit yourself to copying Miss Blake, right? Like you've always had different styles of acting. We're gonna put together a finale more powerful than the one in Lupocarn Holiday, and Lady Dupont's name will go down in cinema history. Very well then. Also, I'm sure you know what happened between you and Miss Blake better than I do, but I bet she meant it when she said you'd surpass Marianne Blake one day. Surprisingly, no cringe yet. You're in luck. Abner, when is he gonna kick the bucket? Why do you want Abner to die? What the fuck is wrong with Abner? 85, yep. 85. Abner is gonna be fine, man. He's gonna be fine. Trust me. You know who's gonna die? Molly. 87. Put it down. 87, Molly's dying. You might think so, even now. You might be right. Steven, my boy! Just wait for the Woowa stream if you want to experience cringe overall. Alright, yeah, right. Craney. Craney wanted to talk shit about Woowa, right? I forgot, right. Not gonna lie, I heard that's 85 and was like, what? But I get it now. Yeah, 85, not 80. Melanie is surprisingly chill. She was kind of a bitch throughout the whole story, but... I mean, then again, to be fair, the male lead was fucking Michael. You know what? I would be pissed too. I would be fucking angry too. If I was like coming back from retirement for a role, wanting to get to stardom as Lady DuPont, and the person I'm supposed to flirt with in the movie is fucking Michael. God, I would hate that too. Holy shit. Literally Diddy. Literally, just without all the power. You're real. Are you real? Or just a figment of my imagination? Am I being visited by the god of inspiration? Don't tell me I've gone crazy from working on the script. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Ain't no party like a Michael party. What was your voice? Madness can transform ink on the... Madness can transform ink on the page with a sweet throat, or allow a stiff mind to wander freely across the wilderness of time and place. You cower in the corner of a dark room, forced to face a deadline even after witnessing a string of brutal murders. Yeah, for all your soul searching and brain racking, you have come up with only 3 endings for Lady DuPont. Hardly the work of a madman, no. I promised Greta I'd have an ending that impressed everyone by tonight. The only people that are left are those insane enough to risk their lives for cinema. They're waiting for me. But they bet on the wrong man. The realm of art only accepts natural-born geniuses, not some dried-up piece of crap slaving away at a typewriter. The little Lady DuPont. You already have the most captivating ending for the story, just like its title. While the shocking brilliance of the death will certainly fade after the film is copied reel after reel. But Drankwood, after all, is a factory hawking such fantasies all across Terra, is it not? You are a nation of liars, fooling even yourself. Even the Colombian dream was born from a promotional film for the Pioneer Project, after all. Big Bad is supposed to sound like an overdramatic Mike Tyson. Yeah, I think I got it back. It's a theater troupe, everyone just talks like that, yep. You know, I remember Pepe event and how wonderful that story was. Actually liked moments were the heavy ones. New OST almost all the time. Did I mention new OST almost all the time? Damn, bro. I don't know if I would like Pepe's events, that's the thing. I don't really like the goofiness of Arknight's writing. It doesn't do goofy all that well. But to be clear, I came neither with political metaphors nor realities, only that you have deeply misunderstood the essence of performance. Drama can save lives, but would never use such a mechanical way. But by settling the death of Lady DuPont's ending, you show you still possess an intuition for drama. Intuition? No. When I was a student, I hated dragging death into stories I wrote. I thought it was a cheap trick, only good for plugging up holes in the plot or squeezing the right emotion out of the audience. Actually, talented writers could give a film proper climax without it. But what changed now? But what changed you? A shocking memory, or perhaps some phantom pain you cannot recall. I had the same problem 5 years ago when I was working with Greta on another project. She didn't mind minced words. She told me the back half of the script was too dull and audience said it would be falling asleep. If I didn't change it, it'd bomb at the box office. Pepe's event is a mix between sentimental and goofy. Story was quite decent. It's more serious than 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬's events. Oh, it's surprisingly fine. Almost the same level as goofy FGO events from last year if I have to compare. Goofy FGO events are the fucking best. I haven't read FGO events in a while because I don't want to play the game. But goofy FGO events are the fucking best. FGO knows how to do goofy right. Silly and just wacky. So I shut myself in my office like I do now, pushing my mind to the brink of collapse but getting nothing out of it. And then Laura fell and died. An opportunity straight from the heaven. The perfect plot device. Just as Greta expected, the rest of the film was panned by the critics, but that scene alone became an overnight sensation to the point that you started to see death as more than a cheap trick, rather as a most sincere form of expression, brimming with artistry. Yeah, seeing how you had that sudden realization, all that has happened on this plate should provide you with nourishment. A death while shooting, a deadly hallucination, bodies hanging from beams. With all this to inspire you, why not write them to your story and let the same drama be performed both on and off the screen? Because they're still not good enough. Then what about turning away from those who have already exhausted their possibilities? What do you mean? Who else in your story can ignite a spark in Lady DuPont's bosom? Who is distant enough from all the grudges and resentment, yet still able to bring the most drama, as well as the best performances? The messenger. It's a messenger who brought bad news. He's the very trigger for Lady DuPont's new fate. Vengeance or repentance. Lady DuPont has a new choice to make. At the same time, the messenger must contend with the consequences of intervening in another's destiny. This is it. This is the ending I wanted. By the way, who didn't deserve to die of the current victims? None of them! None of them deserve to die? What do you mean? Like, maybe they should have been jailed. I mean, not even jailed, honestly. Everyone was just a fucking asshole. Other than the drunk guy at the start. Like, yeah, he should have been, like, fined and jailed. Yeah, sure. Him? Sure. But, like, Michael? Marion? Or, like, what was the other girl's name? I mean, she should have been fucking sued for malpractice as well, but... yeah, Michael and Marion, they were just assholes. That's all they were. My favorite Goofy event this year was Medusa Shoes event. Specifically the part they used Master Room for a resting spot was gold. Man, I really wanna... every time I wanna read an FGO event, I go into the event. It tells me to actually play the game. I'm like, nope, I'm out of here. I'm out. Nope. Not today. Michael, he's the diddler personified. Again, he's just an asshole. He didn't do anything illegal. He didn't deserve to die. He should be known as an asshole. That's what he should be known for being a fucking asshole, and kind of a pedophile, but possibly a pedophile. Like, you should search him. That's what I'm saying. If you find something, sure, condemn him. Who knows? Yeah, who knows? Maybe. He seems like it. He seems like the kind of guy who has teenage fans, like 15-year-old girls, like coming up to him like, oh my god, I love your films. And he's like, well, do you want to come? Do you want to come to see the set? And then to a hotel? Like, that's the kind of guy Michael is. That's who he is. You don't use FGA for farming or anything to make it easier? Brother, I have an iPhone. I'm cursed with an iPhone. I can't use FGA. I can't do it. Sadly. I'm gonna beat my head against the wall. Lucian. Yeah, I'll have you Lucian be the star of the final scene. Damn, dude's not gonna die. He lives. You want me to become the lead actor? That's right. I can't stay understand you, but I have a feeling that even if I hadn't approached you, you would have come to me anyway. You have the most potential of any actor I've ever seen. The messenger doesn't have much screen time, but your performance added a complex and delicate core to a role that was originally a nothing burger. And I'm sure that whatever your goal is here, you won't be leaving before the shoot ends. If so, then why not do me a favor and help me out with this? I'll give you time to think it over, of course. So far, it's just a thought I had, and I haven't spoken to Steven about it yet. He promised me the finished script by tonight, but honestly, I'm not optimistic. I'm at Emulator then? Almost all FGOCC use one with FGA from what I've seen. I just don't feel like downloading. The thing with FGO is the fact that only one device can be connected to an account. So I would have to like fucking change the password every time, go into the fucking game on my desktop. I have to put in all the fucking passwords. Then if I want to play it on my phone, I have to fucking put in all the passwords again. It's just a lot of work. Too much work. If only that god of his knocked on his door. On his door. There are too many gachas people have been recommending to me with good story. I mean, if you want actual good story, not just good gacha stories, it's just FGO and Arknights. Every other good story in gacha that I've seen is just good for a gacha story. Arknights and FGO are genuinely good stories. Like, good IPs with good stories. I see. Changing the focus and message was the only way to steer the plot towards brilliance. I can already imagine the shock on everyone's faces when they read the new ending. Well, once I'm done with it. But I see you added a lot of direction notes for these lines. Most of them are quite detailed. While you were giving me advice on my writing just now, you mentioned the Quartz Illusion's performances and where he likes to put pauses in dialogue. You even told me which angle suits him best for close-ups to capture his most subtle expressions and what kind of lighting best highlights his unique character. This is quite the schizophrenic episode I'm having. Man, my delusions are really fucking smart. And surprisingly, Limbus Company? Yep, Limbus Company. Yep. Not surprisingly, honestly. Limbus you would expect to have a good story, and it does. It definitely does. I forgot about Limbus. You're right. You're right. It's like you've known him for a long time. Maybe even taught him. So how did you know all these things about Lucian? Oh shit, playwrights. What's your voice, playwright? You called for me, troop leader. You called for me, troop leader. Ugh. Come with me, playwright. The final act is underway, and as always, the entirety of the audience is enraptured by the performance on stage. It's rare for Whiteflower to return on the stage. Will you not toast to her once the performance is over? What of diamond blood diamond and abyss? They are merely supporting roles this time. All their scenes are already concluded. The rotting stage mechanisms has spread the bloods of the magician's assistant and chosen the lucky audience member all over the stage. The corpses have been stuffed into prop boxes and set afloat and rivered to the sphere forevermore. Limbus is decent, wouldn't put it on par with the rest of the list though. I mean, it's probably gonna get there. Like, I know Project Moon. I have faith in Project Moon. That's the thing. Hello chat, hello Olive. Some folk recommended me Heaven Burns Red. It's apparently from the same person who wrote Clannad. I have heard of it. People talk about it quite a bit. It definitely has its fans, but I don't know a lot about it. Man, I'm not satisfied with Playwright's voice. I'm not satisfied with it, with what I gave him. He deserves something else. If you asked me a year ago, I would include Nikkei too, but unfortunately some of their stories have this soap opera formula recently. It's good, extremely so, but sometimes it pisses me off. Okay, when you say soap opera, are we talking like Turkish Indian soap operas? Or like pro wrestling soap opera? Which kind are we talking here? Soap opera? The Turkish Indian story fucking serious stuff, or the pro wrestling kind? Turkish Indian? Fuck. That's crazy. First one. Oof. Playwrights. Mario! The magician herself Mario, the magician herself completes completes her final show as she treads on stage, yet slick with blood. Blood, Diamond, and Abyss should have chiseled their way are the boxes by now, and be on her way back to the stage for this curtain call alongside Whiteflower, the magician. Should they now? And here I was thinking, those two children have turned their performances into reality, disappearing forevermore. As I recall, this new thing you added half a year ago, for revising the script, during a night you claim to have had a revelation. Leader. Come with me, playwright. The show is far from over. He is my favorite leading man. He once left me, but in the end we shall be reunited. Who's saying that?
An archetypical victory.
Murder in the
One
film
day
studio.
you'll be able to defeat all feeble creatures that come your way.
Bam, 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 bam. Let's extend the antagonists beyond the points they should leave and make people have unnecessary misunderstanding, that kind of deal. Ooh. I mean, okay. If done well, that can be really fucking entertaining. Like, it's not good, but definitely entertaining. And cliffhangers. I like Bollywood though. At least the movie called RRR. I'm saying, man, it can be entertaining. Those Bollywood movies, I haven't seen one in a long time, but hey, those soap operas, yeah, they might be shit. They might be garbage. But damn, are they entertaining. '86. A petite Zolak gropes around. Whoa. In the darkness as she traverses the pitch-black plate layer. It's Molly. Moira. I see how it is. The structure and systems look complex, but once you figure out the theory behind it, even a prop maker can operate it. For example, here, adjust the direction first. Then set a time, pull down the lever, open the gate, and done. Good, just like I thought. This way, I'll have nothing to worry about even if something unexpected happens. Now there's just one last thing to do. I need to go find her. Bollywood movies and Bollywood soap operas are very different realms in all fairness. Guess. Moira is super sus. Is she? I'm sure you have your reservations, Lucian. The plate's in a crisis and everybody's in danger. I wouldn't trust a cold-hearted producer who's demanding the shoot go on either. We do not need to trust each other. You're not wrong. In my 20 years in Rankwood, I've never trusted a single person I've worked with. I trust only my own judgments. I invited Melanie right when she needed an opportunity. I saw right away that auction that you were an acting genius. And I was sure Abner would join the crew even though he hates my guts. I even still believe that Laura's death 5 years ago was the only way to save that movie. You had nothing to do with the accident, but you still made use of her death. She was a talented rookie, eager, hardworking, full of passion for cinema. It's just that sometimes that enthusiasm got to her head and made her break a few rules. Steven was still green back then, and the shoot wasn't going as planned. Halfway through the project, I knew that film would burn through all my assets and leave my reputation in tatters. I needed an external factor to help me solve that crisis. Laura's death. Using the media to hype up the accident would be too predictable. Those busybodies would just sigh and forget about it the moment they moved on. So, I used a lot of money to squash the police investigation and media's attention, along with a healthy amount of hush money to Laura family. I got the editor to keep the footage of the fall that Abner captured on camera and turned it into a climax for the film. Even now, there are some people who still think she was an acting genius who retired early. You covered up her death. I immortalized her in film. Someone will eventually notice what you did. Every year, on the day of her sacrifice, I go visit her. 5 years, and I'm the only one who brings flowers to her grave. Do you not feel guilt? I'm certainly to blame for it, but now is not the time for repentance. Right now, there's only one thing on my mind. Finishing the film. Once the death of Lady DuPont's screening, the murders on set are bound to get the media's attention. I'll take that chance to officially release the truth behind Laura's death. When that time comes, there'll be a lot more people grieving for her, and that's when I'll bear the blame. I love white pants, they look amazing. Like Schwartz or Silksong, but I don't feel that one. I mean, they're just awful pants. They're just not good pants. They just aren't. They look weird. They look like dad pants. Like, that's something my uncle would wear. That's, no. That's something my fucking grandpa would wear. They're just bad pants. And let's be real here. We don't like the Schwartz white pants. We like her ass and thighs. I mean, the pants themselves are good. But with that skin, OG Schwartz looks so dumb. In contrast, the skin looks fucking insane. Like, it's one of my favorite designs in the game. She looks sexy and cool. I hope you realize that I didn't confess all that to you on a whim. You want to use that truth to make a deal. When I first met you, I thought it was fate throwing me a bone, dropping a big present in my lap before shooting started. But it was your behavior after you joined the crew that proved to me that you are no ordinary man. Dalton died right in front of you, but you kept your cool. You even looked forward to future filming. After you discovered my plans to film Catastrophe, you took the perfect opportunity to leak those plans to the camera assistant, most likely to spill them. But now, with the crew officially dismissed, almost everyone is feeling desperate except you. You were waiting in your room for me to visit, as if you're no stranger to sudden death and tragedy. Who are you exactly, and why did you agree to join my film crew? I don't know why Enfield Doom posters always complain about their designs when he had OG Schwartz. Even Skin Schwartz. I would say OG Schwartz and Skin Schwartz, the R6 Skin Schwartz, are both the same amount of sexy. It's just that the R6 one looks so much better. They're both really sexy. It's just, how do you do that sexy? Lucian's drip or Fireman. His are. Lucian has some of the best fucking drips in the game. Black just works. You wear black, you're gonna look fucking cool. And he always wears like all black. And when he does add color, it's fucking bright red. Red and black, that's like one of the best color combinations. Yeah, of course. This man knows how to drip. He knows it. It's in his heart. We don't trash Schwartz in this house, we stand by Catwoman. I love her. Hell, I even like her regular skin. Her regular E2. I like it. It's just that the R6 one is really fucking good. There are a couple of silly designs in Arknights. There definitely are. Hell, the robots are pretty silly. But yeah, most of the silly designs are just skins. I was enticed by your script. No more, no less. Sure. The troop had to teach him something good, and that was drip. Yup. They taught him everything they knew about drip. I'll never forgive them for being cowards and not releasing Otage 2. I mean, hey. She got her swimsuit skin. Maybe she'll have an alter at some point, who knows. The way things are now, interrogating you about your history isn't going to help my shoots. But I was hoping you would reply my honesty in kind. I still believe in my vision, Lucian. No matter what I find out about you, no matter how suspicious, I will never withdraw my invitation for you to be my male lead. But, if you really can't explain why you're here, if you've got your sights on something way over my head, if you think Laura's death and everything it's caused 5 years down the line are the real story being filmed on this plate, and you're here for that, Then I, Greta Stone, would like to invite you again. Please be our next leading man, Lucian. If that is your wish, then it is mine as well, Madam Stone. And he becomes the lead. Greta sent out compensation through everyone and officially disbanded the crew. Whether you're scared of the killer, worried about the catastrophe, or want to stay and finish the shoot, we're all free to do as we please. Finish the shoot? Greta is still thinking about her movie right now. She must have noticed the connection between the murders of the crew and the one 5 years ago, so she's doing it on purpose. By the way, where's his snake friend? Probably back at Rhodes Island. I don't fucking know. Probably at Rhodes Island. He came here alone. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn, and I don't see why you should either. Or, as Greta said, you can leave the truth to whoever feels like playing detective. The truth. The cast and crew both mercilessly bully newcomers. The producers even message a tragic and fatal fall into the scene that straddles the line between truth and lie. If you will not repent for what happened 5 years ago, nor make your deeds known to the public, do you believe yourself innocent, Greta? Have you forgotten how you edited Laura into your film, also she could die over and over again with every showing? You must pay the price. A bulge on the bed. Whoa! Okay, I don't want to read this. Infield design are mostly decent, but some, like Last Ride, look like your stereotypical Gunnar anime design with its overly flamboyant and out-of-place fit that you'd mistake for a clown or circus dweller 30 years ago. Actually, I have an opinion on that. I think that Last Ride is actually one of the better designs of Enfield. The thing with Enfield and a lot of its designs is the fact that a lot of them look so boring. It's their colors. A lot of them have very muted colors. So with Last Ride, her bright blue really fucking stands out. And it's really good. I really like the color of her hair. And just, you know, that bright blue. I think that Last Ride is one of the better designs. It's not just me either. Go on Twitter, go anywhere. Of the characters, it's like, when I see a new fan art, it's either her, or nowadays it's that other green-haired chick. That's the kind of design that people like. Where like you look at it, and you don't forget about it immediately after. How many movie references have you caught so far? Literally 0. I don't watch movies. That's the thing, Cranny. It's only Last Ride, and everyone's doom posting all the designs are trash. Yep, which I don't get it. Like, from what I'm seeing on my Twitter, Last Ride is the one that's getting all the fan art nowadays. So hey, that's gonna be the one that brings in the money. That's the one people like. Like, don't look at what people are saying, look at what people are doing. I am fine with that, honestly. I don't like Gunnar, but it's about time we got different approach to Arcness in general. More character focus would be nice to see. I mean, Enfield would have to be more character focused. Because, like, maybe, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows about Enfield? Who knows? She just wrapped herself in a bunch of duct tape. Bro, how can you call her a good design? Because I look at her, I look away, I still remember her design. That's how you know it's a good design. If I look at her once, and I remember it, that's a good design. If I look at it and I immediately forget it, that's a bad design. And a lot of the early Enfield designs fall to that same shit. It's mostly because of colors. A lot of them have very muted colors that don't really stand out. The bulge on the bed is faintly outlined by the dim nightlight. The person beneath the blanket is fast asleep, ignorant of the judgment about to fall upon her. Fast asleep, that desecrator of the dead, forgetter of sins, ignorer of warnings. How could Greta sleep so soundly? Someone quietly creeps closer to the bed, pulling a razor-sharp dagger out of a sleeve. Slender fingers grip its hilt tightly, lifting the terrifying weapon high into the air. I don't even want to hear your confession. I don't even want to hear your screams. Just go away already. You must pay. This feeling is not right. The blanket is lifted up. There is nobody under it, aside from a blank shadow. A shadow? How can a shadow exist on its own? The intruder steps back a bit, as the shadow slowly condenses into a familiar shape. Miss Christine, a trap. And it was. So we finally meet. I welcome you, my elusive guest. Is it really you? Moira! Though I did like that they fixed Surtur's clothes in the new beta. Talos 2 is literally an empty planet invaded by Terra, so I swear to God, if they start giving me 50 pages of lore of Talos 2 instead, I'll scream. Hey, I'll take it. I'll eat it up. Give me the fucking world building. I'm the world building man. I'd say you remember her with all the wrong reasons. Doesn't matter. What matters is who's getting all the fan art. And it's last right. That's what matters. Because the more... Like, you have to realize, with these gacha games, the more fan content there is, the more it's gonna succeed. People are gonna see all the fan arts about Last Right, they're gonna want to play the game. People are not gonna see fan arts about, like, whatever the fuck, they're not gonna play the other game. That's how these games get popularity. Because color ain't everything, the game hasn't even been out yet, guys. It's just my own opinion. I think color, in designs, color is really fucking important. And when a lot of it is washed out in a setting, it just doesn't look good. Why do you think people always make fun of Dark Souls 3 for being so fucking gray? Look, out of all the Dark Souls games, Dark Souls 3 looks the fucking worst. It looks so gray. It's so washed out. I said it last stream, I knew it was Moira. I'm more concerned about the cloning plot thing. They can do it right. We're gonna have to see how it's done. About the lore, I can't really say anything. I can only talk about what we've seen, and that's designs, pretty much. Moira. Moira, the most delicate member of the crew, was actually the 3-time murderer. It should have been 4. When did you find out, Lucian? The first to notice your abnormal behavior was Miss Christine, not me. In that very first scene after I joined the cast, she intruded upon the shoot. She rarely approaches anyone other than me, but she approached you. Since then, she has made contact with you many times. Teppy believed she decided to accompany you as you watched movies in the prop room because she likes the both of you. That is only half correct. Miss Christine was only ever interested in you. Look, even now, even as you hold that dreadful dagger, she still stands by your side. Yo? Why is her face like that? Is her face not fucking weird, Miss Christine? Why are you licking your tongue? Yeah, what the fuck? Freaky Christine, yeah! What the fuck is that face? Ridiculous. Don't tell me that's your only reason to suspect me, just because this mysterious creature is fond of me. Okay, I'm gonna see if, like, it's gonna light up, but I'm gonna move. I think if I go to pictures... Oh, it is a screenshot. Nice. Look at this shit, man. Look at this fucking shit. What is this face, man? Mysterious creature? Oh, cats don't exist, I forgot. I guess they don't, but what the fuck is that face, man? Jesus. What the fuck is that face? Or maybe she only does what you tell her to. She's your pet after all. Moira looks into Miss Christine's deep blue eyes. The very next moment, she no longer has conscious control over herself. Joy, sorrow, anger, all sorts of emotions roil through her heart, before finally settling into a blank void, one that terrifies anyone looking upon it. You continue to misunderstand her. As I have explained before, none may interfere with her intentions and actions. I did not merely mean that she is free-spirited by nature, but rather nobody has the ability to interfere with her. It is she who possesses the ability to influence others. The mysterious black creature nonchalantly licks her paws. Moira finds it difficult to reconcile the Miss Christine she sees now with the enormous pressure she felt earlier. Miss Christine is extremely sensitive to emotions. No carefully buried pain or flicker of malice escapes her notice. Over countless years, she has wandered across all of Terra, tasting the entire spectrum of feeling. Rather than any particular flavor, she prefers a blend. And her judgment is derived from instinct rather than logic. It does not err. Solving a murder without even discovering a motive. Should I congratulate you? Vengeance. For who? For the ghosts entangled in the midst of the majority of the crew. Madame Stone, the one who stands before you now, is a relative of that rookie actress Laura, who fell to her death 5 years ago. One who loved her dearly. Her little sister. Shit. So the fucking big sister that Laura was talking about all this time was Laura.
Let's go.
It was Laura all along.
It was me! It was me, Lucian! It was me all along, Lucian!
In time, I'll find the right place for myself. You can't hide your fear.
I'll remember to dial it back.
What is it? I'm aware of what I'm doing.
Come on! Bring it on!
I'll manage them right away.
She licks her lips like Tyrone when he drops soap in prison. Yep. Never thought I'd see Diddy Cat. It's Michael Soul usurping the cat for revenge. So a beast lord who likes eating makes negative emotions interesting. I think it's just emotions in general, not just negative ones. She just really likes feelings. And she will eat them.
Shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
Speak your mind just a second. Then this lance will pierce your
Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam.
The scent in the air is changing.
What are you? Nimble mannequin. Cannot be blocked. Damages your units along its path. Stops and gains 6% fragile when it enters the foaming area. Okay. What do I want to do with you? I want to... I'll get gray. Right here.
Careful of music on the battlefield, especially when you face a Lysanian.
Nothing can mask the second despair.
As gracefully as they
Hey, come here. Come here. Come here, bitch. Come here, bitch.
faster tempo.
That's fun. That's really good. That's actually really fucking good. Wait a minute. That's really fucking good. Wait a minute. That's so good for Eben.
What is it?
That is incredible for Eben.
Stronger dynamics.
I'm listening.
Okay, you're gonna die though.
Stronger dynamics. As startling as a tritone.
Speak your mind just a second. Then this lens pierce your heart.
Go bam, bam.
Is your honor.
Yep, you wait. Why are you not moving? Oh, you idiot. That's why. Because fucker's stuck there. So he can't move. Like an idiot. Like a fucking bozo. Piece of shit.
Output stable. This will be the breakthrough.
What a fucking asshole.
Output
Just
stable.
move your
This
ass.
will be the breakthrough.
Come back. Come back here, you bitch. You don't run away. I won't let you.
Let a circle collapse in the shadow.
Nice. Easy. Easy game. Easy game. Easiest game of my life. But here, that's so good for Eben. Like, Eben does his big fucking splash against something. That thing goes out of his range. He starts building up his charges again. And then you use Phantom's cat to lure them back in just to get hit again by a nuclear bomb? Yo! I need to build Platinum. I have not because I am Posse owner, but I want to do it out of principle. I mean, I rarely use her, but whenever there is like a lot of little fucking flyers, fucking bugs, little flies, disgusting ass piece of shit flies, she's the girl. She kills them. She's the pest control. So out of all the choices Miss Stone gave us after disbanding the crew, you chose to play detective, Lucian. No need to bluff. I know you're not afraid of me exposing you. If it would let more people know the truth behind Laura's death and the conduct of the film crew, you would have gladly exposed yourself, given the right opportunity. But not right now. It's over, Moira. You hid yourself well, a simple identity and an innocent facade for the ideal cover for you. During nearly all the murders, you were with Tippy. That painter trusts you deeply and was always happy to provide you an alibi, even as you left her message mutings partway through. Looking back, every accident has involved you in some way. Let me see. She's the prop master. Alright, okay, let's go through the list of what happened. First, the drunk guy died. Like the dude who was like really drunk. He was a legend in Hollywood or Rankwood. He died first when? Because someone fucked with a knife. Greta thought it was the person in charge of the props. In reality, it was because of the person, the assistant of the person who was in charge of the props. Because if you remember, Moira was the assistant. Then she was brought up. She was, promoted by Greta. And then you have Shelly. What's her name? Shelly? Moira left fucking fucklord Tippy for 1 second to go talk to, what was his name? Michael. He went to talk to Michael. And that was her alibi. But in reality, she went to talk to Michael and afterwards trapped Shelly in the fucking fridge. And that's how Shelly died. After that, you have the other two. Michael and... what was her name? Marion. Michael and Marion. What was she doing then? What was Moira up to back then? How was she involved there? Dalton's death was caused by a prop knife being switched, which led to the former prop master being dismissed. You naturally took over his work, which afforded you even greater opportunities for crime. As for the second accident, eventually walked into cold storage. No, she had intended to kill her before that, but failed. Do you remember how Shelly had a hallucination interrupted the shoot, Madam Stone? Alright! When something was about to fall on her, but Lucian saved her. Shelly was standing around, something was about to fall right on her head. Lucian saved her. I remember. Bollywood, this is my agenda. Good detective work so far. While she was rooted in place, unable to move, a heavy container fell from above. You saved her. Moira single-handedly held onto the rope, preventing the two of you from being harmed. But it was not out of the kindness of her heart. At the time, everyone was focused on Shelley's antics. Very few people noticed the dangling container, let alone rush to the other end of the rope. Right, the only one who had tampered with the rope in the first place could have reacted that quickly. That failed attempt revealed to all that Shelley suffered from hallucinations, which you took advantage of. I knew her deepest nightmares. She mistook me for my sister Laura and babbled all her sinful secrets to me. But even to the very end, she never repented. Instead, she began to blame Laura for crossing the line. She had to die. As for Marion and Michael only ever treated me as an innocent little errand girl. He never figured out I was after his life, even entrusting me with the important matter of sneaking out of the plates. And Marion? She never felt the slightest guilt for what happened 5 years ago. She had to die. Really? I mean... Escape? Nobody can escape. Do you really know just how much suffering and malice my sister had to endure? Yet all she ever talked about was how much experience she was getting, and how happy she was to be part of the cast. Whenever I was worried I wouldn't make it as a prop maker, whenever I silently shed tears as the crew ostracized me, she would use herself as an example to comfort me, to encourage me. But it was only after she died that I learned what that experience you gave her really was. How dare you look at me like that, Greta? Are you doubting what I said? Surely you haven't forgotten how you bribed the police and the media to suppress the news of Laura's death. You even turned her accident into a mockery of the truth into a movie. How could she possibly rest in peace after that? No, Moira. Madame Stone has not forgotten her deeds. Rather, she is doubting your identity. My identity? A prop maker, an unremarkable Zalak, an avenger of crimes. Unanswered. Laura had no younger sister. She only had parents. She was never a part of your life. What are you saying? What kind of interrogation is this? 5 years ago, after the incident, I gave Laura's family compensation. I even hired people to scour her entire history and their circumstances, all so I could guarantee that none of them would leak the truth, not even her most distant relatives. After Lucian told me the truth he had deduced, I was still in disbelief, so I pulled out the list of Laura's family members and checked again. I regret to inform you, there was no Moira on that list. You're lying. I can explain everything that has happened to you, but you will need time to accept it. So put down the dagger, Moira. It should not be yours. Put it down? It's far too late for that. She was influenced by the fucking voodoo magic of the fucking the fucking troop. Was it the Crimson Troop? I think it was the Crimson Troop. That's what I'm guessing. She was influenced by that. What was that? All for the sake of a good story. Whoa, what's with the sudden earthquake? Somebody save me! Did a plane hit something? If I'd known this was coming, I'd have escaped out of that space already! Ooh, what the hell is happening here? Crew members stream out of their rooms into the crowded corridor, none with the slightest idea of what was happening. Lucian's shadow passes by a bevy of curses, complaints, laments, and prayers before arriving at the end of the corridor. He looks out the window. Hey, doesn't it feel like the plate is speeding up? The Troop Master is such a bad writer, my god. Maybe. Moira locks the door. She does not know if the man named Lucian will catch up to her or how long it would take. The room shakes violently, letting her know that the sabotage she performed had taken effect. The cockpit is destroyed, the engine's output is locked to its highest setting, and its route is set. The studio plate speeds up as it approaches the nearby catastrophe and shows no signs of stopping. In a few hours, they will find themselves with the misfortune of facing a storm. No, a trial. The vast majority of this cast and crew had to answer for the accident 5 years ago, for the death of her sister. Regular revenge murder mystery is the best he can do, really? Maybe. I think it's mostly just to fuck with Lucian too. That's another thing. But then again, Lucian came here because of that, so who knows? And in that case, I don't think the regular revenge murder mystery plot would be the main deal. This very plot twist would be what the true master is looking for. This very plot twist. He would go through with this plan knowing that Lucian is there and knowing that he would, you know, find out about all of this. Laura had no younger sister. She was never a part of your life. What was he talking about? Maybe he wants that, I don't know. Maybe? Moira mumbles to herself incessantly. She sifts through the piles of junk in the prop room and finds an old VCR. She sets it up and pulls out a videotape from one of her inner pockets. You're giving that crazy man too much credit, honestly? Who knows? We don't know. We're gonna have to see. And we will see. A videotape she has watched countless times. She pressed down on the play button. There she is, Moira. The smile of a young woman appears on the screen. Laura? They do look similar. Laura, my sister, you're real. Tell me you're real. I know whenever you laughed, there was a dimple in your left cheek. You had big eyes with light green irises that were always so gentle when you looked at me. Unless you're Laura. Moira, are you Laura? Moira, are you dead? Were you Laura all along? You could peel an entire apple without breaking its skin in 30 seconds. Whenever you were happy, you'd whistle a big strong "Tweet." You'd use arts to make small crystals to use as hair clips. You told me about your life in Rankwood and how your very first good role got edited down to only 3 seconds of screen time in the final cuts. You told me about how much you struggled just to get a few more scenes, while a few assholes talked about you behind your back. Most of the crew still looked after you. You told me how, even though you came from a small town where you couldn't even buy a VCR, even though you had to learn a lot of things from scratch, even though opportunities that are easy for others to get are far out of reach for us, we still shouldn't be discouraged. You never mentioned how much bullying you had to suffer through, how much pain you endured. You would go on and on about how beautiful the sunrise in Rankwood was, looking towards the future with such firm eyes. You also had times when you were sad, even though you only ever mentioned how homesick you felt at night. When all that was quiet were the only ones that kept company were the twin moons low in the sky. You told me how alike we were, and how you had my back and would support me forever. How alike? How alike were you? Ever since we were little. Moira suddenly stops. She shakes her head like mad, trying to force more details out of her memory. But she can say no more. She finds her memories of Laura leave an unusually distinct cutoff point. They had never run through the grass together, hand in hand. They had never fallen asleep in each other's arms as their parents sang to them. As she trawls further back through her memories, every image to do with her sister is simply blank. The videotape ends. The television screen goes dark. Moira sees her own face reflected in it. Tears suddenly stream down her cheek. You were never a part of Laura's life. Laura was never a part of yours. But if that's really true, then what do you even have left, Moira? Who are you? Unlucky stagehand. First serial murder found this morning's mysterious explosion. What's going on here? Oh, it's you. Why is the wind so strong? Alright, according to the schedule, today's the day we're filming the catastrophe. You know what? After Lone Trail, I still don't know if it's 2 moons or 1 moon. Honestly, I don't remember. Haunting stands in the streets of the exterior set, thanks to the nearby storm. The once colorful background walls are covered in a layer of dust. She never expected to experience so many twists and turns after joining the film crew. She's only ever thought about making movies. As for actually being in one, she can't stand the idea of it. That's the catastrophe Miss Stone wanted to film. Earlier, the catastrophe everyone was making such a fuss about had simply been a faint grey dot out in the wastes. Now it has condensed into a storm that blots out the sky, a storm that refuses to allow onlookers to tear their gazes away from it. Small-scale spirals of wind formed from originium dust circle around the plate, visible to the naked eye. I gotta say, it's a really spectacular sight. I really saw a scene like this in a movie theater. Please, Sarah, bless us. That's such bad luck. Please let us finish filming safely. Now, who cares about the shoot? A safe return to Central Rankwood is good enough for me, please. The plate responds to Houghton's prayer, with an even more unusual than earlier sound and shaking. Oh, what hitchhike was that? Apparently it's 1 moon revealed to be but a starpot hole, but other people said no, it's actually 2. I don't know anymore. I don't remember. Houghton has wondered many times before. If she were actually in the middle of a catastrophe, what would she hear? The howling of the wind, the roaring of the explosions, the shrieking of the panicked crowd. Turns out, it was none of those. It is the sound of walls and metal structures being squashed as flat as an empty can, one after another. It is a sound that instills extreme terror in oh so fragile humans, who begin to worry their organs, bones, and blood vessels will suffer a similar fate. Ew. The turbulent sky licks against the edge of the plate, tearing sets that once starred in classic movies to shreds, with the wind before flinging them into the wasteland. Houghton moves aside to the scaffolding that had fallen on her, but finds her legs too weak to muster the strength to move. She looks at the devastation in a daze, barely able to believe her eyes. That was quick and underwhelming? We're gonna have to see. My god, how did we get so close to the catastrophe?
It is over.
There's still 2 80s left. 3 chapters left still.
Leaves an aftertaste.
87. I cannot hold back any longer. What the? This is Greta's plan for the shoot? The originating storms right in our faces! What are we, some sort of suicide squad? No, wait, this has to be a killer zone, right? Did you hear the explosion earlier? Someone blew up the plane's cockpit. There's no way we can slow the plane down or change its directions now. Right now, we're the only ones who contacted the storm, but once we hit this core, we're not gonna find even a single break from this plane. Alright, enough! So what terror was it? The revenge wasn't enough for them, so now they're gonna take out the rest of us too? The murder is Moira of the property. The Moira? Well, who's speaking? I said the killer responsible for the 3 murders is Moira. Moira? You're kidding, that unremarkable Zolak? My stone caught her red-handed. If Lucian weren't there, she would have become the next victim. So where's the little rat now? I'll go find her myself. And what's the point of confronting a psycho killer when you can't even save yourself? She owes us an explanation. What if she gets innocents killed? You can't think I haven't thought of that. I already switched the wireless comms to the broadcast mode to ensure I survived this. I'm sure everyone outside the plane has heard the truth by now. The killer's trapped like a rat. I have to live. I have to. Once I get back to Central Reichwood, all the bombshells I've collected these past few days will be enough to buy me a villa in Siesta. Shit! The plane's still tilting towards the originating storm again! Alright, the land boats, we can use them to escape! They're gone. What? I went over to the emergency escape cabin earlier, and they were already wrecked by the storm. Every last one of them. There's no way out for us now. If I'm gonna die anything, I might as well take the chance and jump out the blade. Siesta still exists? Why wouldn't it? Why would it not exist? Cut that out! Just move. Anywhere safer than the film set. Let's go hide underground in the engine layer. Volcano? Yeah, that volcano didn't do much. It did not do a lot, from what I remember. There are truly so many things to learn from the set of this horror film. Thank you, Tippy. No problem. I have to go back and start making the visualizations for most of the visual effects first, and we'll finalize the details after Director Quay is done with the script. Like I promised, I'm gonna design you a finale that'll leave the Lady Dupont in cinema history. Alright, looking forward to it. Wait, how long have we been talking about this? Did Molly ever find a way to escape? Huh? What now? That's not good. There's a voice from the comms. Catastrophe. Controlled cabin destroyed. Well, why is the signal so bad? It sounds like Admiral's assistant. What kind of trouble is he getting into now? The controlled cabin has been destroyed. No, it's cabin. Oh, right. His assistant. Okay. The plane is rushing towards a catastrophe. Killer is Moira. Tippy grips the wireless walkie-talkie and turns the volume knob as high as she can, but it stays silent. She must have misheard, she thinks. Oh, you did not mishear. You did not do that. You did not mishear anything. But if so, why is Miss Rutherford looking at her with such a sullen expression? No, there's no way. Tippy, I can't imagine anyone would joke about that in these circumstances. But why would she even have the opportunity? The nights when Shelley, Michael, and Marine died, she was watching movies with me the whole time. There wasn't... Was there really no opportunity? Tippy doubts her own mind. Was Molly really right next to her the whole time during their movie nights? No. We always watched multiple movies back to back, so sometimes she'd leave when I was switched out the tape. Sometimes she'd say Miss Stone was looking for her, sometimes it was to pick up something she forgot on the film set. Sure, you know how she's like, ma'am. She's like still new to being a prop master and under a ton of pressure, but she's super committed to her work. Darling. No, that only explains how she could have done it. It doesn't prove that she did. A motive. Why would she kill all those people that had nothing to do with? Why don't I know anything? Darling, maybe you didn't know your friend as well as you thought you did. Darling. Let's just focus on the movie, so stop looking away from the screen. Sorry, there's just been so much going on with the film crew lately. I'm a little nervous. Don't worry, I'm here for you, girl. No matter who I am, one thing's for sure, I'm your best friend on this crew. Or maybe she never even thought of me as a friend. Maybe she was just using me. The Liberite girl's head sinks. She speaks no more. Melanie hugs the little Liberite in front of her. The girl who was consoling her just a few hours ago is now crying on her shoulder. Melanie pats her back. She asks no questions, nor does she say anything about the price of growing up. She only hugs her. Let's just leave this place first, Tippy. The convoluted structure here will only put us in danger. If the plane gets too close to the catastrophe core, we should be safer underground, though that too may be futile if the plane doesn't change directions. Underground. Over Melanie's shoulder, Tippy spots some of the materials they salvaged from the horror film earlier. Underground, the word circles around her brain. Wait, I got it! What? You recovered your pep already? No, I figured out how to change the plane's trajectory. There was once a crew that snuck into another Rankwood plane to film secretly to save on rental costs, and they ended up with a super cool scary movie. I rewatched it recently. But that plane and the one we're standing on both came from the same batch made by Rankwood. So basically, the specs should be pretty much the same. If my hunch is right, there should be another control cabinet at the bottom of the engine layer. What are odds of making it out there? To be honest, no idea. But never tell me the odds, I gotta try. There's no point mulling over something I can't answer on my own, only when we're out of the crisis. Will I be able to get the truth out of her? Sure, girl, you do that. That's on you, that's your job. Gentle singing. Cheerful whistling. So this is where you were, Lucian. I love this theme. I love it so much. That was my sister's favorite song. On break. Hey, that's my favorite song too. Maybe I'm your sister. Maybe I'm Laura. Moira, why would you do this? That's my little sis. I didn't want you to kill people. That was my sister's favorite song. On breaks between shootings, she'd look to the sky and hum the tune. I thought you'd already woken up. I did. Thanks to you, you showed me the truth I was blind to, and how cruel they truly were. I swear this man is secretly enjoying Sherlock role. He definitely is. You know he's having the time of his life. He's having the time of his life. Look at this man. Then what are you doing now? A rumbling comes from beneath their feet. The Rankwood plate rushes towards the catastrophe as the crew panics. No one would think to enter the prop room now, when they should be escaping. But it is at this very moment that the prop master gets to work. She goes around the room, fiddling with one mannequin after another, dressing them in clothes, correcting their postures. Her earnest focus is fully on them. I only just remembered how I recognized Laura. If you will allow me a guess, you met someone. Yes, a very gentle feline. The Troop Master. He doesn't even hide. No, he doesn't even hide. The weather was terrible that day. I was sitting on a bench for a long time and there was water on my face. Probably rain, but maybe tears. The accident was caused by the negligence of the person in charge, but in the end, I was the one who had to pay compensation and was kicked off the crew. I didn't know anyone in Rankwood, so I was no stranger to being treated like that. I ran away from home, you know. After my parents died, there was nowhere else for me to go. So the only thing for me left was... death. Then that person sat next to me. We didn't talk the entire time, he only gently waited for me to calm down. But when he left, I realized the cassette tape was sitting on my knee. That man brought Laura into my life, at a time when there was only darkness. She became my sister. She protected me, encouraged me, and helped me pull myself together. Laura was already dead, long dead by then. Her background, experiences, and even appearances all resembled yours. The man gave you motivation when you were at your lowest. As well as anger, confusion, and deep-rooted thirst for revenge. No doubt, that was no better than before. Was that grief I saw flash through your eyes? Or pity? No, that's not it either. More like understanding, sympathy. Did something similar happen to you? Do you know him? Of course. He's an expert at crafting non-existent joy and anger onto your life, much like how an unscrupulous director adds extra elements as he pleases to a story he deems dull. Oh, I suppose you would call it ad-libbing in the film industry. He pulls you from one pit of despair while guiding you into another, thus inciting the so-called beauty of drama. He is an old acquaintance and my teacher, the source of all my suffering, and a phantom that should be long dead. Finding you, finding him, is the very reason I came here. Moira, I'm sorry for denying all that you have. No, it's not like that. Moira finishes arranging her last mannequin and returns to the center of the prop room. She does a curtsy in Lucian's direction and lightly taps her fingertips. Lucian then realizes something has changed and looks over to see that every mannequin has come alive. I don't think you've denied me. In my worst hour, Laura appeared by my side and has accompanied me for a long time now. She's my sister, as I am hers. I don't regret avenging her. I don't regret shouldering all these sins. I will be the last person in this land to remember her. I cry, I laugh, I rage, I doubt, I hate, I grieve, I yearn. And thus I have them, these intense feelings I would never have found otherwise. I am alive. The mannequins begin to move. Lucian recognizes who they were modeled after. The diseased Dalton, Shelley, Michael Morian, and even Moira herself. Let me see. That's Michael. This one right here. That one is Shelley. The one in the background, right there, is Morian. I think that's Dalton? That's her. Who the fuck is this? Who's this guy? Who's he? Is that supposed to be Lucian? Moira stretches out her hand and holds her mannequin's hands one by one as they move past her. No music except the trembling ground accompanies their movements, but the tiny Zolak, prop master, seems to have become the most passionate dancer on the land as she embraces her myriad. She absolutely broke down, huh? How pathetic. I mean, she basically found refuge in her own delusions. The true master came in. He gifted her a delusion, was like, hey, I know life sucks right now. What if you were someone that you're not? And in that lie, she found refuge. She found safety. Which is why she just doesn't let go of it. Because if she does let go of it, she will have no choice but to kill herself. That's basically it. Strange yet elegant. I should be thanking you, Lucian. You helped me realize it. When there was nothing left of Moira anymore, I felt as though I became a mirror and that I could become anyone. Wake up. Satisfaction born from despair is nothing but poison. I've never been more awake in my entire life. Would you also like to become my dance partner? Just like them. As Moira finishes speaking, her dance partners throw themselves at Lucian. Weak.
Will this battle be an interesting one?
Who the fuck are you? Unhappy cameraman. Give this man his paycheck, man. Why is he unhappy? Give this man his money, bro. Give him a vacation. He's that unhappy that that's just his name now? Unhappy cameraman. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry, bud. If I could, I would help you, bud. Mars films can be destroyed with 6 attack and slows down when inside the filming area. Okay, just slows down the filming area, sure.
I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Bam, bam, bam. Oh, you can't go there, okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Alright, what do I have? I have... You can come here. Can you come here, please? Thank you. And someone else can go there. You can go there.
It's them, right?
I won't let them go any further. At your call. Brace me!
Ah! Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam.
Cough up some useful information.
Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam.
I will handle it.
Hello!
Will devour your
What?
bones.
How tanky are these things? Holy!
parameters set.
Holy, bro.
Don't worry.
Start healing him up.
Life to
Bam, bam, bam. These enemies are annoying. Not even sad cameraman, but unhappy. Damn, that's horrible. Yeah, he's just unhappy. That's just his name, man. That's his life. That's all that he is. Just really unhappy. Where are you? I can't find my mouse. I can't find my mouse!
This execution is not
Holy shit! Get out.
output stable. This will be the breakthrough.
Bam, 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 bam.
Output stable. This will be the breakthrough.
Bam, 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 bam.
I will handle it. Your wounds will be rather striking.
Kill them all. Nice. Keep waiting. We keep waiting. Ouch. Who died? Who died? Oh, you. I forgot you were still there. Rip. Fucking rip.
Come to my song.
Hey, you guys come here. I mean, they're literally in a catastrophe right now, so I understand why they're unhappy. Fair, that's kind of fair, sure. Alright, alright, alright. You know, you're kind of right, you're kind of right. Holy shit.
On your call. Hit them in the face. On your call. This will be the breakthrough.
I will handle your wounds will be rather striking. This execution.
I
is
wonder,
not
can
worth
I? Okay, no, I cannot. Those things don't get fucked. Okay, I thought maybe they would. I thought maybe. There's so many of you! Jesus! I did not do that.
These tricks will only make your death more miserable.
On your call. I'll create an opening.
I hear them. I will handle it. The depths will devour your bones. They will cough up some useful information.
Half the time, I can't even find my mouse, bro. They're unhappy because the plot twist was boring. Bro! Rojak turned into Craney over here for Wooba. Except it's not a Wooba, it's this story. Chill, Tippy. Chill, Tippy. Chill, deep breaths. Remember how the plot went in the movie? The heroine had her friend back, pick up a weapon, and hide in the storage room to the left, while she herself ran the other way. Storage room. Alright, so the route matches up. Down we go. It's kind of dark in here. Well, dark is good. There should be a hidden door around the corner. Straight ahead, and at the end of the corridor, there should be a backup control cabin. She knew all the mannequins chasing down the squad where her friends work. The whole squad pointed their fingers at her friend. She was mad too. Gotta get moving. What are you doing here, Tippy? Figured out how to change the flight's trajectory. We can avoid any more casualties, so let me get through ASAP. There's a way out of this? Don't listen to her lies. She's the culprit's best friend. She could have been covering up for her friend this whole time. How else could we have missed all this happening right on our noses, right up until we're about to die? Tries not to think about her friend's betrayal, even though she still has things to say. She ignores the crowd mocking her. They're only attacking her to protect themselves. It was you, someone who's always hiding in the back. First you interrupt the shooting, now you're preventing us from getting home. She wants to save everyone, including her friend. She wants answers. Stop her! Don't let her through! Oh, my eyes! Tippy grabs the spray gun from her belt and glares at the fearsome weapon-wielding crew. You leave me no choice. I guess afraid of one girl, get her! The murderers, the catastrophe. The film crew was already on edge from having to hide in the engine layer, so the spray painter's behavior only aroused their pent-up anger. Their self-defense weapons would scrape the floor as everyone rushes towards Tippy. Her hands are trembling. There's no way she can take them all alone. She prays the hover unit on her back will work. Her final trump card. A black creature shows up at the corner of the corridor. Oh my god, she did a fucking lick again. Oh my god, why would she do that? So fucking freaky, man. Freaky, Miss Christine the Freak. Oh my god. I am honoring the legacy of 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬. I shall have revenge on Arknight's events. Bruh. It is as if the noise drew her here, but also as if she is merely passing by. No one notices her as they rush by, their heads filled with all sorts of extreme emotions. Miss Christine takes a sniff, and the rushing crowd slows down in her eyes, until they freeze. Meow, 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 meow. Meow meow. Meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow. 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 Miss Christine shakes her tail, her eyes moving between shadows on the ground until they lock onto Tippy's silhouettes. The lady's twin tails twist into strange shapes, as if a woman is wiping her knife and fork before diving into her meal. Shakes tails, licks paws after a meal. Meow. The lady glances at the crowd rushing towards the library. A little exercise and aid digestion after her meal, she thinks. Damn, she's eating all their fear. She's eating all their feelings. Why am I here? The catastrophe is about to hit us, so we came down here to hide from it, but what's with the wrench in my hand? Weapons fall from their hands in succession, as the resulting harsh clangs wake even more from their delirium. They exchange looks of confusion, not knowing why they were all holding weapons, though they do know that they should leave. Thanks, Miss Christine. Miss Christine, what are you doing here? How come they're leaving? When they were rushing towards me, I suddenly felt my whole body go cold, and lots of different feelings woke up from me at the same time, like they were fighting. But then a breeze blew by, and I heard their weapons drop, and my body thawed out too. Isn't this cat Skirt the Troop Master, by the way? Nope. Beast Lords are like their whole things, man. They're just different things, man. Beast Lords, they're different entirely. We don't even know what the Troop Master's deal really is. That's the thing. We don't know what the fuck he's after. So we won't really know why Miss Christine even would be afraid if she was, which she isn't. Miss Christine tilts her head. She taps her tails twice on the floor, successfully attracting the girl's attention, and points in a direction. They're right in front of the control cabin. This place is older than I thought it'd be. Wow, the devices here are all previous gen stuff. But that's good news for us, since they're all sealed up to prevent dust and corrosion. There's no smart locks or anything. Even I'd find it pretty easy. It's pretty tough to learn to hack on the spot. Let me see. The storm's moving faster on the plates, so just reversing is a no-no. No-go, turning is the best way out. But trying to change direction when the plate's already so close to catastrophe? No, I can't worry about that. Where's the backup navigational system? I remember her being scared of him in an IS-2 ending. Yeah, an ending is kind of different. Right now, we don't know what the fuck he's after. At this moment, exactly. Maybe under specific circumstances where he wants to kill her or harm her in some way, yeah, she would be scared. But right now, we don't really know what the troop master is after. Where's the backup navigational system? Here it is! First open the lock. Great, I'm in. Then, Tippy takes a deep breath and hopes she remembers the steps right. Pull the lever all the way down. Bang. Did you do it? Did you save everyone? Tippy is thrown against the wall by a huge force. The entire engine later shakes with all sorts of strange mechanical noises ringing throughout the tiny space. That was the plate's waist. jerking around, with every segment of the threads below now trying to respond to the chain. Kill, those fellas are immortal last I checked? I'm saying hypothetically. Yes, they're immortal. But also we don't really know what... Again, we know nothing about the Troop Master. We know fuck all about what he can even do. The steel giant under her feet is now fighting its own immense and unstoppable inertia by steering sideways, trying to avoid the storm right up ahead. Pippi feels her teeth ache. She does not know if it will manage to turn in time or how long it will take. All she can do is pray. Even a little ship will do. We'll have a tiny chance as long as we don't hit the storm's core. It has to work. It has to work! I have to see her one more time. Meow. Miss Christine shakes her tail, stomping in front of the little ribeye to smell the changes in her mood. A brief relief after achieving her goal, along with confusion and pain from a friend's betrayal. But why is there also a hint of suppressed madness? Immortality doesn't really mean nothing in Arknights. It really doesn't. I'm sure if they wanted to, they could kill off Penguin. I'm sure they could. If they really wanted to. Duck Lord? He could be killed off. They could kill him off if they wanted to. No, that smell does not belong to the girl. Miss Christine jerks her head up, looking towards a place she cannot see. The companion who has been with her this whole time. Lucian feels sympathy towards the other person, which means that he's currently experiencing twice the pain. Miss Christine is somewhat displeased. She cannot help but recall the night when the Crimson Troop was destroyed, as Lucian sang under the name Blood Diamond. It is no good omen. How are you so calm, Lucian? Are you disappointed? Unmoved by what I've done? A mannequin pounces on him while it isn't. A mannequin pounces on him. While it is an inanimate object, Lucian feels a strong depressive aura that suddenly turns into elation and ecstasy. As Lucian touches the mannequin, the emotions turn into energy, forcing him backwards. Dalton. There is no doubt these are the feelings Dalton had right before his final rehearsal. Elation and ecstasy. Why don't you fight back? Do you have that little interest in me, babe? But ever since you played the part of a messenger and spoke those lines about fate, I haven't been able to take my eyes off you. What the fuck are you saying anymore? Michael. The mannequin passes on Moira's emotions as she turns into Michael, the excessive yet artificial man who always wore his heart on his sleeve. What kind of emotions are you hiding inside yourself? You let me feel fear and danger. So much danger. Shelley. Shelley, in the final moments of her life, the neurotic coordinator was completely wrecked by her own fear. Turning emotions into tangible energy, as any object that passes through your hands becomes a medium to release it. So these are your originium arts. I see why he chose you, why he had led you to become what you are now. A prop master, strings, puppets, all images born from just for the stage. When you forget yourself, a person becomes a play. Come join in your performance, Lucian. If you're right and that man aroused my abilities, then as his real student, you will make the best dance partner. If I have to theorize, he's probably one of the people knowing the real fate of Terra, like Witch King and Church of the Deep, Head Priest. The truth makes people crazy, apparently. Could be. Could be. We don't really know. He could be on that level. He could be not on that level. I'm hoping this story tells us. There is nowhere for Lucian to run. Fine. What? Moira, I will sing for you, as you wish. Utai, utai, utai! The Blood Diamond song is a kind of misfortune, for both myself and the audience. It will rip my throat apart, sending pain straight into your ears, and you will either die or spend the rest of your life with its melody reverberating in your mind. If you willingly ignore the truth in your hands, if you're satisfied by such falsehoods, if you can only approach him by destroying yourself, then allow me to relieve your pain and enter the stage once more. Moira hears a song. The emotions within flood into her, and overwhelming even the song itself. She does not understand what Lucian is singing at, she only feels joy, fear, doubt, rage, hatred, and sorrow, 100 times stronger than her own. Before she is completely washed away by the emotions, she cannot help but think, what sort of experiences must one go through to understand such revelations? Or was he simply forced to learn all of it, learn it all within the despair of having nothing at all? That was easy. That was really fucking easy. His power level is too strong for this.
Troop leader, with that white flower still waiting for us at the curtain call. Why have you come here?
This is just the river. There is nothing here at this time of night.
I'm afraid a white flower will be upset by tonight's sparse audience. For this river here is the final stage. Tell them, playwright, what does a revised ending look like?
Aye. The magician assistant and lucky audience member who both died on stage are stuffed into prop boxes and thrown into the river. Once the dust settles, they will wake up and emerge from the river under the stars. They use their story deaths to distance themselves from the prison of nightmares.
That's Blood Diamond and Abyss? Wait, didn't they return to the castle already? Why would they be here?
Are they running away? It seems our travel plans have been interrupted, Abyss.
What? How?
The magician's assistant and lucky audience member came back to life. Now this is true magic. With this crowd looking on, it would seem that he's a fan of this new improvised ending. Let's get back. He's waiting for us.
Go back? You can still run, Lucian. Come with me. The river's wide enough, and he's far enough away.
If you choose to flee now, he'll let you go, but fear will seep into your bones and torment you for the rest of your life. I'll get back to him, learn all his skills, uncover all his secrets, and then destroy it all. For such is my wretched fate.
Fate? Are you sure it's not just proof that you've become entranced with the troop? With him once more?
If this is pain and despair he has given me, then I will become his fate.
Somehow you always understand him and his twisted aesthetics, yet you never listened to me. Or maybe you never really wanted to escape. You spent far too long trapped in this nightmare. Fine then, I hope the Crimson Troop's Blood Diamond will grant a former friend one last favor. Don't chase me, don't come after me.
Considering this story is after chapter 15, that's fueled my theory considering previous events was related to main plots? Maybe. His art is kinda OP, huh? It really is. It's fucking OP. It's fucking strong. Let us part here, friend. We will meet once again once this all falls to ruin. Why see a pink panther? Oh, I see the joke now. You get it? You understand? Why use the pink panther? At some point, the black creature appears inside the prop room, nimbly avoiding Moira's body as she goes over to Lucian. With his knee bent halfway and surrounded by mannequin parts scattered all over the ground, for once, Lucian doesn't perform the gesture of a proper gentleman's salute to her. The lady is even more displeased by his actions. Meow. Apologies, Miss Christine. Did you hurry here as soon as you could? Blix tails away without comment. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Meow 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 meow. Meow meow meow. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow.
That is what I've come here. That is why I've come here, Miss Christine. When I stood up from the river as Shalem continued to sink below, my mind was already made. This is the performance I've repeated the most. I cannot refuse, nor do I want to. Not until the true comes in. True end comes. Meow.
Meow meow. Meow meow.
Lucian stays still and does not look up. The lady sighs, and her azure eyes light up like never before. She shakes her tail, and her body splits into two identical figures. One walks into Lucian's shadow, while the other remains sitting before him, staring. Both Miss Christine speak in a staggered, pattern-like strange duet. This way, she ensures Lucian will hear every word she says. Hypergriff, this man needs to be the cat's English VA. I will be, man. I will. I'll do it. My phone almost ran out of charge.
Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. 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 Meow 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 meow. Meow meow. Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. 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 Meow.
Hurry, let me into the underground passage. Hey, did a sword blast your all-eye blind? Do you have any idea how long I've been in this school? Why, I had to teach you a lesson.
No punishing or shoving, people. The passage can only fit 2 at a time, so don't clog up the entrance and leave space for those behind you. There's still time to get everyone in.
Miss Sohn, the place Western Pass and outer guardrails have been destroyed by the storm. If this keeps up, we won't be able to pull that very long, even in the engine layer.
I sent people to move the supplies in. If you can survive this calamity, no, I'm sure we'll make it through.
Miss Rutherford, you should hurry inside. The storm will tear your dress into shreds.
So this is the wind she felt.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
Did you go looking for Tip to discuss the backup earlier? Where is she?
She seemed to have figured something out and took off. Couldn't catch up to her. And we're supposed to be the adults. In the face of a catastrophe, not one of us is as cool-headed and brave as her.
Because she doesn't know what fear is yet. Only by experiencing it, by hopping through it, by getting crushed by it, will she understand just how idealistic it is to keep going.
Is that not difficult? Is that not the difficulty and charm of film production itself?
Don't tell me you want to finish shooting this damn movie even now!
Tsundere Yandere Ghost Cat, my favorite.
Fucking what was the fucking cat's name in Dark Souls 2? Shalakir? Reminds me of her. Shalkor?
Miss Stone, the supplies are on the ground now, and most of the crew too. Thank you, Alton. You should hurry down yourself. Is there anything else? Ask around, and no one's seen the director ever since we started approaching the storm. A stagehand in charge of the West Side told me earlier that the catastrophe destroyed not just Guardlayer, but some buildings too. That's where Steven's studio is.
Where is Steven? We haven't seen him in so long. The storm showers originating dust all over the exquisite dream-creating backdrops. In an instant, only the blackened skeletons of a dozen sets remain, slanted supports scattered all over the plates, like a cage crushed into pieces. Lucian pays closer attention to the wind, and it brings more voices. Shouts and sobs, scolding and cursing, sincere prayers and subconscious wailing. The hands of fate and the play staged by nature will not allow everyone time to take their position. Lucian walks into the ruins. He sees a figure that absolutely could not have showed up right here, right now. The catastrophe shows no respect for the dreams created by men, and the storm has removed Lady Dupont's manor from the scene, leaving only a grand staircase in its wake. Fake clouds light low, but stage lights still shine onto the steps from afar, turning the ruins into a stage. A middle-aged man slowly walks up the stairs. Wait, what? He tugs on a curtain torn apart by the storm, trying to restore its neatness and beauty. Finally, his efforts pay off as the dirt and dust fall off the cloth, revealing its original shade of red. He grips a bottle in his hand as usual, but he's not all a listless drunkard. He checks the stage right before the show begins. There is no one more dedicated to work than him. Your habits haven't changed. Do you require assistance?
It's almost time, Lucian. You came at the perfect moment.
I know.
Not surprised.
Should I be?
Of course you wouldn't.
There's no way for a character who has bowed out for the real death to return to the stage. But this is your play, where all sorts of miracles occur. This is where the show begins, and where it should end as well.
The player I might remark on how ingeniously this play has been handled.
Or perhaps you would muse on how perfect it all is.
Because once he pushes out all theatrically, this is what I look like when officially collaborating with you again. After so many years apart. How is Abyss doing? My apologies, you are more inclined to call him Shalem, I believe.
Traveling, gathering inspiration, disaster relief. In short, he won't be showing up here.
Of course. The Crimson Troop have long since ceased to exist, and I'm glad to see both you walk out from this phase. A new role, a new life, a new home. I see the company known as Rhodes Island has provided you many a revelation. But you, why have you come here, child?
Should I not have?
Oh no, you are a most important individual now, as the curtains are about to fall out on this play.
I'm already on the stage, after all.
Of course, of course. The marvelous scene we saw at the opening of this show was all thanks to you and him. Dalton personally handed you the weapon that would kill him. Then his death raised the curtains on the story.
And you witnessed it all through his eyes.
Lucian, surely you felt something was off the moment you held the knife.
I doubt he talks in drunk right now. He's acting as Dalton. Dalton's whole thing is that he is drunk. Of course he will be talking in drunk.
Oh, I was relieved to confirm it. I am also curious why did you swing that blade with zero hesitation?
Once an actor takes the stage, anything unexpected must become a part of the performance. Your lessons have been engraved into my mind, and nothing more. Troop leader. There he is.
Long time no see, Lucian.
Phew. Everything went according to plan. All equipment in good condition.
My son!
We're ready for the next phase.
'88. This is the last fight. With the troop leader. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be back. You guys go take your piss breaks as well. I'll be watching you. I'll watch your toilets. I'll make sure you guys are taking your piss breaks, okay? Okay. Why didn't you guys take a piss, you fucking assholes? I was watching. Pieces of shit. Anyway. Lucian, my blood diamond, my child, take the stage with me. Bow for the curtain call and let us live a new life together. So guys or gals, what time is it by you know? What time is it by you know? Pissing time? We passed it. 2103? I will dox you right now. 2103. Where is it 2103 right now? 2103. Let me see. Let me think. I think 2103 should be like... France? Are you Slovakia? Where is that? It's like Europe, right? It's currently 11 p.m. Map. It's not Europe. Fuck. I'm stupid. Oh no, it is Europe. I'm not stupid. Okay. So close to Austria and Romania? Literally left of Ukraine. Okay. Middle of Europe. Yep, I was right. Okay. I was right. It was Europe. I knew it. Here is 5 p.m. Yeah, it's a different time for everyone. Have fun figuring out that one with how many countries are on that time. Yeah, I feel like there's gonna be a lot of fucking countries on 1103 was it? Go see 11 p.m. 1103 or 1133, whatever the hell. Let us go in. My deepest apologies for ruining the play. You are referring to how you dealt with the Moira girl. And you owe me no apology, Lucian. With your intellect, I can assume you figured out the original ending of the story. An old case from 5 years ago, and a catastrophe that arrives right on cue. Both the storm and the delayed judgment rain down on this plate. The Zolok, who once stood outside the story, slowly walks to the center of the stage and kills all those burdened with sin. Later, she comes to realize that everything she's done has been driven by delusion. She awakens, hollowed out, broken, and judges the last remaining soul, herself. And you, the script, you're the messenger who happens to pass through, the insignificant newcomer to the camp. Yes, you're so far removed from the core conflict, yet in the end, you become the one who ties all the threads together. The more unexpected the coincidence, the more shocking it is when the inevitable unfolds. This is the allure of drama, something you and I have experienced countless times. So, you haven't ruined a thing, you merely added to the performance. Just like what you've done for the truth. I've suffered all manners of tragedy in my quest to find you. Naturally. The Thewp's mark of the Octane was insufficient proof of my existence, I suppose. Thankfully. After all these years, death, or rather destruction, remains the plot device you wield so well, the ending you so cherish. Child, oh child. How I wish I could appreciate its beauty. Do I? I wouldn't say I appreciate it, but I am very familiar with it. I despise 24 hours clocks, by the way. I don't hate them, I actually despise them. 12 hours is the law. AM and PM. I don't really feel too strongly about it. Not personally. I've acted in so many plays. I've killed so many people. My hands are drenched with blood. There is the education and training I received in my childhood, the life you instilled in me. You are my best student, Lucian. For the climactic finale arrives, let us review the performance so far. You and I know this routine all too well. The troop leader smiles and bows towards Lucian. His scepter, wrapped by his tail, points towards the approaching catastrophe clouds, like a pen dipped in ink. A familiar scene unfolds before Lucian's eyes. He knows he can't refuse. No, this is what he came for. Lucian gives a slight nod. First we have Dalton. Originally, this middle-aged actor resembled nothing more than a walking corpse. Didn't feel this scene was all that is significant. He offered what little lucidity he could muster, summoned the last rays of his acting instincts, recited his few remaining lines, and held out at the director called cut, all to earn just enough for another night of drinking. He has never mourned the actress who died because of him, nor reminisced about his once-spirited path. He was not even ashamed of his current sorry state. You manipulated him. Indeed, without my intervention, he would never have taken it upon himself to retrieve the swapped knife and deliver it to you. But I never commended him to put his chest up for the blade. By the time you were acting opposite of him, he was already fully awake, fully aware of the danger he was in. Lucian, your talent shines as brightly in film as it did on stage. Your performance awakened his memories, reminding him of how great an actor he once was, of a time when he was immersed in his roles, expressing real emotions, joy, sorrow, fury, and mirth. When Agasha told you maintenance happens 10 plus 9 GMT or something, and you clocks for global time tells you 24, you will know the pain. I never pay attention to that, I just don't. Even this event, I just checked on the wiki. The wiki had a countdown, the organized wiki, of when it would like go live. I was like, okay, so I'm gonna wait like 3 hours, and that's gonna be the stream. That's when I'm gonna do the stream. That's how I did it personally. Man, my back hurts, Jesus. I hate UTC -7. It's kind of annoying, I guess. But it's mostly fine, I feel like. In that moment, the messenger slipped fully into character, while the looming threat of the financial ruin warped 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬's thoughts. He had to cover up the truth. He had to do whatever it took to kill the men before him, without pausing to think that his own blade might be turned on him. You were right there with him. You know better than anyone just how intense his fear and anger were in that moment. As a farewell performance, it was nearly perfect. Indeed, the death's imminent approach did not frighten him. Instead, it ignited his competitive fire, which had long since dulled by drink. He performed with unrestrained zeal. It was exhilarating. Then there was Michael and Marion. The philandering actors and the shrewd costume designer have been found hanging above their own beds. Their forceful romance laid bare for all to see. Their reunion was both shameful and absurd, a mess of indulgent desire, scheming ambition, mutual disdain, and mutual exploitation. There wasn't a trace of anything real about them, inside or out. That Michael, even his ears and tails were fake. Their death served no purpose, save for giving that camera assistant a juicy bit of cause to peddle. But you, Lucian, you read the scene. Even the cat could taste the lingering emotions left behind. Yeah, why they created that countdown? Because of how annoying it was? I mean, it exists now. It exists, so I don't have to worry about it. When Moira knocked on the door, when the footsteps of death drew near, in that fleeting moment, there was no time to think. I'm sure you know what each of them did. Tear stains. What a fascinating detail. Tear stains lingered in the corners of his eyes. None of the three Rockefeller brothers had ever shown Lady DuPont such heartfelt emotion. That fireman's axe was originally meant for Marion. Yet Michael shielded her from harm, exposing himself to the blade instead. In the last moments of their lives, that man and the woman, who up to that point had been attacking each other, instinctively protected each other. They confirmed their true feelings for one another. Damn. Michael? I guess you weren't just a Michael Weinstein all along. Wow. I'm proud of you, Michael. That's my boy. You know what? I love Michael now. What a man. What a man. Although this by itself is not worthy of praise. You're correct, my child. However, the audience has already taken their seat. What do they expect to see in this illusion of light and sound? Ultimately, the schemers will end up with nothing but nothing, while the hedonists are devoured by their own desires, yes? Naturally, it's the neatest kind of story. Just an excuse to trot out well-worn platitudes. They would never imagine that a flawed, unworthy love could still be real, and still turn heads. Just as those two never imagined there would be a moment when they grew feelings for each other. Made possible by death. Made possible by death. And then of course, there was Moira. The one I had the highest hopes for, before you showed up. Epstein was a good guy? He was! Epstein was always a good guy. I was always on Epstein's side, personally. He was my boy. This was very nice to do mainly because I'm not hearing Arknight's Danger OST #1 for the 700th time. It's a good theme. Also, like, did he just skip over Shelly? Did he skip over Shelly? Did Shelly just not matter? He talked about Dalton, went straight to Michael and Marion. And now he's talking about Moira? Who cares about Shelly, man? I guess. Clip that? No one clipped anything. Ignat isn't here, I don't think. So I'm fine. I think Ignat is the one. Ignat and 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬. I don't think either of them are here right now. So I'm fine. No one's clipping anything.
Moira repeats her faith through another's death. Every detail about Lara is etched into her mind. Her name, her eating habits, her unmistakable smile, her extraordinary life, her violent end, and the killer to still hadn't been brought to justice. Grief, anger, doubt, hatred, every emotion that rose within her set fire to a buried past and to herself. She directed this entire performance. Why do you insist on downplaying your own role in all of this? It was you who inserted that ad-libbing, forced the past that did not originally exist into her mind, bringing Laura into her life. Yes, and what of it? Look at her. She is dancing. You were her dance partner back then. You must have felt it. She isn't like the children from the Crimson Troop, who've been receiving white flower training since they were young. But when you look at her dancing, her physique, her tears, her smile, she is acting out a vision of herself, of her life. Or perhaps crafting a kind of truth. Or perhaps she no longer has any constraints and can be whoever she wants to be. They will dance through countless people's lives, through the ramp unending, until her mind and body can no longer bear the weight of those emotions.
Nah, Ignat is still here. They have the stream playing in the background. Probably, maybe. But man, his voice is fucking killing me. It's hurting my spine.
Or maybe they will finally welcome you. Or perhaps some other fool speaking the truth. And one night finally awakened from her dream and end her own life. Regardless of her ultimate fate, her soul will be rich and fulfilled. Regardless of her ultimate fate, she is no longer just a nameless prop maker from the frontier, no longer a Dalek with nothing and no one to hold on to.
I mean, I am not playing Reclamation Algorithm. I hate YouTube cheats. I know who's currently on stream and who isn't. I have YouTube cheats. The fuck does that even mean? What the fuck is YouTube cheats? You're as talkative as ever, troop leader. It has been a long time since you've spoken about someone with such passion.
Not since you, Lucian. I don't deny that I've exerted my influence on Moira. I encouraged her, just as I once encouraged you. My child, have you forgotten? If not for your thirst to reform, you would have died long ago. When that catastrophe drove you from your home, when you lost your parents, when you found yourself adrift in a towering castle among strangers, you said,
only when I'm in character, on the stage. That's the only time my loneliness disappears. The only time I feel like I belong.
You clung to that feeling and it kept you alive. You and Moira, you're both natural-born actors. You both create sorrow and joy from nothing. And you use those emotions to survive. No one can ignore your brilliance. And for both of you, my two children, death shall be your teacher. Do you still not remember when you hit that wall in your development? When you could not draw inspiration from anything, and were unable to power your performance?
Oh, that was his old actual house?
That was when you thrust that originium into your throat without hesitation. Then you felt the grip of death, your inescapable fate. It gave you fear, jealousy, sorrow, anger, shame, and greed. Emotions that once foreign to you. And after witnessing all those things, your heart became a mirror. It fueled your desire to dismantle authority, your thirst for destruction. It gave you an endless night, and a song that never ceases. It turned the unassuming illusion into a gleaming blood diamond. Blood Diamond, my eternal moniker. Think of Dalton, child. Think of Michael and Marion. Think of Laura and Moira. Look at all those souls still struggling through a catastrophe. And look at yourself. Look at them all, other than Shelly. Shelly was fucking nothing. I don't even know why I did all that shit with Shelly. Oh my god, what the fuck was that argument about? That was nothing. I don't even care about that. Damn, troop leader. You're right. Death is still the device I wield best. The ending I've always favored. But I do not see death as destruction. It drives the mighty to disgrace themselves, the devoted to break their commandments, the pure to sink into filth, and the heroic to commit treachery. It gives the strength to the rejected, compels the silent to shout their ideals, draws real emotion from the self-absorbed, and frees the timid from their inhibitions. It shows climbers the next foothold. It gives the far-sighted the courage to leap. It turns the self-proclaimed beacons into a real thing. It sows meaning and water flaws. It cultivates truth and fertilizes falsehoods. It turns dying flesh into blooming flowers, and engraves what would fade without a trace. It is agony without relief, and overflowing inspiration. Holy shit, he keeps going! He did a what now? Just like the reunion Crazy Boy, the mutilation one? I forgot his name. He straight up forgot Shelly. That's crazy. Yeah, he just forgot Shelly. It's insane. He just forgot about her. Yeah, the deaths of everyone mattered. Other than her. I forgot about her. I'm sorry. Billy, I'm so sorry, girl. Your death was just so meaningless. It is drama's cause and consequence. Its flesh and its soul. The great force behind creation. The Lord and tether that binds every ideology, every style, every exploration! It is the appointed end, where all things return to dust. The troop leader turns to Lucian, that same smile still lingering on his lips. The wind and sand howl around him, but he remains unfazed. Thanks to a throat originium like Mephisto? Yo! He throated that originium? Lucian! Mephisto! Cucumbers exist! Holy fuck, man! People are freaks! Hi. Death is also our chance to reunite. What a shame. Quite a monologue, yet such little applause. Because I am the only one standing across from you, and the only one who ever could. Noise sounds out from all directions, and Lucian listens intently. The catastrophe rages. Miss Christine lets out a low howl, something she would normally never do. Their newly acquainted companions scatter in panic, crying out for help in vain. As the troop leader said, death is unfolding on stage. What began with a few intense scenes has now taken over the entire production. You say death is our chance to reunite. I completely agree. So I won't waste this opportunity. If I may, I'd like to share a few thoughts of my own, now that you've finished your analysis. After all, both you and I know this routine by heart. I mean, Mephisto was forced to eat that originium candy, but Lucian was kind of forced by this pink panther.
I mean, it seems he did it willingly. He was just caught in depression and was like, you know what? I'm gonna throat goat this fucking Originium dust. And that's how he gained his ability to just sink the way he does. The storm snaps off part of the scaffold, sending a shower of sparks. A nearby rug catches fire, and the flame leaps dangerously close to Lucian's side. But he does not even flinch. He stares intently at the person standing before him and removes his hat. Look at my boy. Bro, look at him. All this time, ever since you reappeared, you haven't even mentioned the many times I betrayed you. Why? Because that is unimportant. Because it was still you, child. Getting lost in madness, then returning to clarity, leaving only too late to return. After all the trials and tribulations, a hard-won reunion is all the more precious. In the end, time can forgive all grievances. He clean. He ore farming. Yep, ironic since Mephisto lost his ability to sing. Serves him right. Is that so? I used to think that the Crimson Troop was your quill, your canvas, and your trap. I thought that in the chaotic world, your audiences sought solace in your performances. I thought you were omnipresent, and that no one could escape your grasp. Which is why the plan that I, 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬, and the playwright came up with failed. Back then I was young, naive and full of pride. We believed we had seen the truth for what it really was, but our carefully planned escape turned out to be just another act in your grand play. In the end, 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬 fled from you in fear, while I came to you. You returned to my thigh. That was the moment that when you decided to learn all my technique, you resolved to learn everything you could about the truth, and used that information to destroy it. Your plan was to use the death to stop death, and use destruction to stop destruction. White Flower, Blade Dance, Shadow, the teachers you once learned from all died by your hands. As did I. I remember my voice, wild and crackling with rage, and the sudden warmth that surged from your chest the moment the blade went in. I thought I had destroyed the Crimson Troop for good. And despite all that, I still failed. You didn't die. Because death is ever present and drama is eternal. No, because death is ever present and drama is eternal. Eternal, yes, but after that I devoted even more time to study all your greatest works, including myself. I wore down your eternity, as any slow-witted disciple might. And at last, I've arrived, once more stepping into your proud creation, a theater of death, of tragedy, of arts. And now, at last, the catastrophe has finished sitting our final stage. Troop leader, my dear teacher, or perhaps I should call you Tragodia. I am going to destroy everything that is yours. Lucian unfastens inhibitors at his throat. The exposed Originium crystals gleam, as if already rejoicing at a song to come. He offers the troop leader a deep bow, as the clouds behind him come crashing down. Oh shit. Nah, what is this song? What is this theme? What is this theme gonna be like?
Prolonged casting makes my headaches flare up, and I even hallucinate if I'm unlucky. Let's make it a blitzkrieg, shall we?
Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Very normal so far? Nothing crazy at all. This theme is fire. Bam, bam, bam. Very normal so far. Death is ever present and drama is eternal. Tragodia. Okay, what does he do? What does he do? What does that mean?
The tremble in my music is your honor.
The killing urge doth seize your flesh.
The guilty will be punished.
Ouch.
Volcanic silk contains lots of originium particles. Use the prey.
Shall I shut up or else?
Shut up or else! Man, can you guys all fuck off, bro? Okay, he's not doing anything, thankfully. Hey, will you move? You will move, lol. Hey, hit her. Hit this fucker. Hey, come here. Thank you. Dummy. Dummy. Look at this. That's so funny. That's so funny. So his new unit name is Tragodia, so does that mean that he just inhabits him? If so, did they spoil that our boy lost? Or he just decided to steal his name. He just decided to steal his name. I want to see the Phase 2 theme. I'm really curious about Phase 2. Okay, I don't really need to do anything. What the fuck, you asshole? Why would you do that?
What is it? You've gone astray.
Yep, easy, easy, easy. Easy, easy, easy. Now these fuckers are coming.
I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Ouch. Oh well, that's fine. Can't kill this guy. Don't want to deal with that right now. We'll just wait, we'll just wait, we'll just wait! Actually, just do this. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fucking asshole? Asshole? Ouch! You fucking bitch! Stop doing that! Thank you. He's not doing anything. He's not doing anything. What does he do? Well, he's doing something. Fuck, I can't kill this guy! What a bitch! Yeah, come closer. Come on. Bitch.
Shall I throw it out right now?
Well, this fucker does a lot of damage, but not enough. Ouch. Tragodia, no! Why would you do that to my Tragodia?
Careful of music on the battlefield, especially when you face a Lysan. Faster tempo.
You fucking asshole! That's my Tragodia! Can you die, buddy? Thank you. Oh, well, this was easy. This was an easy boss. I didn't even do anything. I didn't even do anything, really. He just died. What the fuck does he even do? I don't even know what he does. He was so piss easy. Tragodia, why'd you kill Tragodia? Yeah, why would you do that, Tragodia? The flickering light of this ancient castle, the bloodied corpses of the teachers, the hollow wind in the darkness, forgetting all of that was not difficult. Until one day, when Lucian, who has by this time become an assassin, had a dream. This is ending 3. He's still in the old castle, still in that empty hall, sitting alone, singing under the lights, with all the former members of his troops standing behind him, as alive as ever. Time cannot truly erase our past. There will always be traces of them. Do you think I'm scared? No, I've simply finally confirmed that I've yet to fully tear out the ad-libbing you inserted into my life. In other words, you're still here. But you're correct, we cannot truly erase our past, and there will always be traces of them. So, to bring your story to an end, I've been walking the same path you once did. For all this time, I traveled across the entire land. 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬 was a Gaulish border city. When the allied nations suddenly turned on them, 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠 was thrown under siege, yet thanks to his powerful cannons, the great General hailed as the imperial standard-bearer, 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠 held fast for months. The general stood atop the wall, refusing sleep, refusing rest, refusing to give ground, with their banners still flying high, and with the various soldiers held the line. Until the unthinkable happened, the general most trusted lieutenant opened the gates, a clear act of betrayal. The Emperor of Gaul had given up on 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠, but then its fate was sealed. The imperial standard-bearer had refused to surrender out of honor, and the trusted lieutenant believed he ought to stand by his general. After all, they had already braved so many life or death situations together over the decades. Yeah, I heard this was a pathetic boss fight back when it came out long ago in CN. Yeah, it was pretty fucking pathetic. Okay, is it like pathetic as in like he just doesn't have the stats? Like, there's 2 types of pathetic bosses, that's the thing. There is the rats, Lynn's dad, who's like, yeah, no matter what you do with him, he's fucking pathetic. And then there's Jesselton, where if you just raise his stats, or like twist his numbers a little bit, he becomes a fucking untouchable god. I'm gonna have to read his kit. His main gimmick was a turn on the lights. That was the first time Tragodia had a moment of silence. He knew that holding the line would only lead to more bloodshed, that the city was doomed to become a graveyard. Perhaps that battle-worn soldier simply realized that although there was no perfect choice, there was a way that would allow him to atone for his sins. He persuaded the general, who had long since become exhausted, to take him 10 minutes break. Then he seized the opportunity to open the gates. Before the allied forces could enter the city, he drove his sword to his own hearts. That traitor ended up being the most tragic casualty of the war. But that is ancient history now, Lucian. So ancient that many of the details have been long lost to the river of time. Victoria, Lythonian. I spent months traveling between more than a dozen cities across different nations. And at last I found an aging vanguard on the brink of death. He must have been there in that war. Maybe? I doubt it. Is he that old? How old is Phantom? We don't even know. The guard had seen the towering flames of 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠 with his own eyes. He had found the badge on the traitor's corpse. 2 faces turned away from each other, one smiling, the other weeping. We all know what that symbolizes, dear teacher. Then I suppose you made other discoveries as well. So the general laughed. And the one who betrayed was crying. Not Phantom, but Troop Leader. Troop Leader for sure. This man must be like hundreds of years old. There's no way. He must be 1 billion years old. Where are we at? I just finished the boss fight. Even in Laterano, over 200 years ago, a brilliant cardinal was struck down by gun knights in the plaza in front of the Basilia. He was intelligent and compassionate, known as the Sancta closest to the Lord. At just 30 years old, he was already widely regarded as the Pope's heir apparent. But then, he changed. He grew radical, unyielding, unwieldy. He started preaching, rallying followers, and reaching out to foreign envoys, all in an attempt to check on the Pope's authority, until the situation deteriorated into a religious coup that threatened the entire city-state. The Pope was critically wounded, and the gun knights were deployed. The would-be usurper became the only cardinal in history of Laterano to die during a coup. No one knew what exactly happened to him. At some point in one of the Ecclesia Requitum, he had a chance encounter with a passing feline, but of course that is hardly a lead worth chasing. Oh, the badge is the Crimson Troop badge. I see. Yep, he was there. He influenced that fucker. He influenced this fucking dude. This Pope. He influenced him too. It must have taken quite some effort for you to uncover all of this. Indeed, it was quite troublesome. I merely offered a Sancta a bit of truth. He was already terminally ill, you know. Unlike the incompetent Pope, who knew only to how to interpret scriptures, his own zealousness knew no bounds. But with limited time, he might not have been able to put his ideals into practice to hear the church bells ring. A new era. But in truth, the moment the cardinal struck down the Pope, he came to his senses. He realized that death had never caught up with him at all. His sudden clarity only plunged him deeper into madness. Faced with the ruin he had wrought, did he choose to walk willingly into the gun knight's sights? A microcosm of political tragedy, from which many of the troops plays took roots. Quite a pity, isn't it? Iberia. He's just going one by one, listing all of his crimes. He fucked with the Gaulish. He fucked with the Sancta. He fucked with Iberia. Did this man just fuck around all over the place? Tragodia! It was during the glorious Golden Age. The lighthouses lit up an approaching ship, only for people to discover it carried nothing but whispering winds from the ocean depths. Ticket stubs, stamped, the image of twin faces were scattered across the deck, and they drifted along the ship in silence. The lost sailors sing. In sight, a young fowl to pick up the fruit of pain. Now Lythanian. Amidst the spires of Lythanian, ancient arts recorded nobles' laments and desperate cries. Exile an infant, arrive at joyful deaths. An encampment covered in thick snow. Weeds walk their own path. The city in the depths of the sands. Through tears, falsehoods, and riddles, he leaves a bed of withered flowers. You are everywhere. I followed the path you once walked, across the lands, encountering all manner of people and unearthing all manner of secrets, until at last, buried in ancient tomes and tangled rumors, I uncovered your name. Damn, is this man the Jack the Ripper Ripper? Maybe he is, bro. Maybe he is Jack the Ripper Ripper. Tragodia. However, the legendary Tragodia is a god, beloved by the people. He wears a crown of grapevines. He's both intoxicated and intoxicating. He bestows joy and grace. He greets the farmers as they bring their yearly harvest, guiding them from wilderness to civilization, through revelry and celebration. But the true god of vine is a deceitful caster, a performer, an aesthetic, a schemer, a firebrand, a phantom drifting through the currents of history. A long-lived that defies definition. Your perseverance has astonishes me, child.
even more so than the painstaking devotion you once showed in your performances. And yet, when you look back at the path I've taken, couldn't that be enough to affirm the purpose I've been chasing? As human affairs fade into obscurity, I found and built what I came to see as the ultimate vessel for beauty, the theater. I've lived long enough to see the very concept of theater become obsolete. At last, after tasting both joy and sorrow, I came to understand the precise conditions under which the most fervent emotions bloom. I found it, the truth, through which I've taught this knowledge to you. Oh, really? That contradicts what I've learned from my research. Hasn't death always walked by your side? That grand theory of yours about death and destruction was never the result of hard-won insight. You simply believed in it and saw beauty in it, and so did theater. Let's set aside for the moment the brilliance or depravity of human nature that emerges in times of desperation, and turn to some more fundamental questions. From Laterano to Gaul to Iberia to Sargon, from the old castle to this old catastrophe-stricken land, you've directed so many performances and shook the soul. So why have you allowed them to be lost to history? He always did shit sneakily. Why? You don't want them to be remembered. You exalt the irrational and the unpredictable, so why must every story have the same ending? Ruin? Well, what do you think the answer is, child? Tell me. Because it makes everything and everyone unverifiable, both within the theater and beyond. Because it grants you authority, lets you justify yourself, and turns your so-called beauty into the only possible resolution. So he actually knows the truth and what he's doing, because nothing else matters, huh? Steven? Steven? If you're still alive, say something. Greta? You really did lock yourself up in your office. What? What happened outside? So much to explain right now. In short, the entire plane is on a collision course with the catastrophe, and everyone's already evacuated to the power deck. Are you alright? Yeah, something's wrong. The ceiling came down my leg. I can't move. I'll rescue you. Damn it, that broken column has sealed the door shut. It's really heavy, just wait a moment, stay with me, keep talking. Miss Stone, only now do I understand that I am in no way, shape or form a genius. That God came to see me. He hasn't abandoned me. He's shown me a new way of thinking. Actually, he's always been teaching me. I feel like I like to make good use of my characters' deaths. Of every desperate situation to nourish my stories. I did try that, after all, in the death of Lady Dupont. Why else would it be called that? Laura from 5 years ago, and now Dalton, Shelley, Michael, and Mariah. He remembers Shelley. Tragodia doesn't. This fucker remembers Shelley. Kinda sad that Steven will die. RIP. He really didn't do anything. Man, his only problem was being a shit fucking scriptwriter. Each of their deaths was steeped in drama, vivid, poignant, and all too real. Those fragments are like autumn leaves, crimson as blood, scattered everywhere. Every one of them is enough to stain the blank canvases of my mind with vivid colors. But still, I can't write an ending that satisfies me. I still haven't figured out what the kind of deaths seemed Lady Dupont's death out to be. If death and destruction are the way of the god of theater, if they are the skills of true genius that the stage must muster, I mean, I've never been able to learn them. Actually, did his script actually make it? They just did everything without him. They kinda did. They kinda did a lot without him. I'm just a worthless hack. For the love of God, Borgine, how can you be so stupid? Steven, the script auctions are anonymous, you know that, right? Dalton, Abner, everyone in the crew has been shaped by what has happened 5 years ago. I brought them together on purpose, but you were the one exception. When I approved the outline for the script, I had no idea it was written by you. I simply felt from the bottom of my heart that the story of Lady DuPont, a woman trapped by her brother's lies and needs for control, and tormented by the desires of 3 so-called suitors, was worth my votes of approval. I hate when a character sprite is not straight like this. Honestly, it's annoying to look at when expressions change. Kind of a nitpick. I don't know. I mean, some things are nitpicks, but that doesn't mean the fact that doesn't change the fact that they do annoy people. That's what a nitpick is. I knew she'd be a great protagonist for an amazing story, whether she lived or died. I have never doubted my own vision. Hey, say something! What are you getting all dramatic for while I'm out here hauling rocks? So it turns out I don't agree with... What are you saying? Such it! So it turns out I don't agree with the gods' methods. There we are. I did it! This place is about to collapse. I'll help you. Come on. Is he gonna live? Steven! He's gonna live! He's okay. Wait, Miss Stone. But now... Gerda helps hold Steven steady as they both come to a stop, and he looks to the side. There is a wall. Only half of it is still standing. Faint remnants of vivid graffiti stands out harshly against the grimy, dim surroundings. It is a giant promotional mural Tippy had painted for the crew, and by some stroke of luck, the title card remains unscathed amidst all the wind and flying debris. So Abner, when you kicking the bucket, he's not dying! Why do you want Abner to die? Ignat, what the fuck you? My other major nitpick is that I hate lipstick on anime characters with no lips. It looks like emoji to me. I can't even imagine that. The death of Lady DuPont. Steven raises a bloodstained arm and, with considerable effort, wipes away the first 3 words. Lady DuPont. My god! It's beautiful. Not even the most imaginative set designer in Rankwood could have created a scene like this. To say that ending films shoot under the shadow of a catastrophe isn't, in fact, the most fitting conclusion of all. This isn't just a publicity stunt. I'm finding myself more and more impressed by Greta's resolve. Alright, that's enough of that. Let's get back to the power deck. It's way too dangerous out here. Hey, Melanie. Leading lady. Where are you going? Have you gone mad? Abner, you, all of you, never really believed this leading lady could make a comeback for this film, did you? You don't even think we'll finish filming it. Honestly, I feel the same. I mean, we don't even have the ending figured out yet, and this whole plane is about to collapse. But doesn't mean that you have to die, does it? Look at the clouds. The catastrophe is closing in. The howling wind is nature's roar, its fury written across the face of the clouds. But Melanie still walks forward to face it. Who said I have a death wish? Who says Lady DuPont has a death wish? Who says Lady DuPont is meant to die under her brother's oppression, failed by the swords of the 3 Rockefellers, at the hands of those onlookers who sought to curse her, humiliate her, drive her out? Must death be a symbol? Should she instead, on a night no one could have foreseen, walk straight into a storm just as wild and chaotic as this one, leaving that prison of the castle behind? She shall not perish because the storm is a chariot that will lead her to freedom. You must have realized, Abner, that on my journey I've always regarded Marianne as my imaginary enemy, yes? Yeah. But I know I'll never catch up to her. She was a true genius, born to inhabit any role she was given. Even fate herself seemed to orchestrate one final catastrophe just so she could exit this business on a blaze of brilliance. And I'm nobody special. I'm an ordinary woman from a small town who traveled to Rankwood and worked her way up, role by role, film by film, for over a decade, gaining experience and recognition. That's why I care so much about seniority, status and etiquette, the aspects of film set culture that so many scoff at, because that sort of recognition is the reward I deserve as an ordinary person. This land is quite cruel to ordinary people, Abner. Marianne's retirement gave me the chance to step into the spotlight, but it took only a single moment to slip up for me to lose everything I'd gained along the way. My acting skills have fallen off a cliff, my reputation is in shambles, I've tried everything I could think of, but I could not seem to get it back. It's ridiculous. I've never wanted to admit this, but it's true. If Marianne hadn't retired, I'd have never caught up to her. And with this very moment, this catastrophe is destroying the entire plate, along with my last hope. But could you say that fate is smiling upon me? At least, I finally have the courage to let go of my inhibitions. The courage, too. At least I finally mustered the courage to take this first step. Come to me, Lady Dupont. Come with Melanie Rutherford. Dance together with the catastrophe. Even if no one is filming us. What are you still doing there, Abner? Check on your camera. You didn't turn it on, did you? What? What do you mean? What if I had gotten swept away by the storm? What if your camera hadn't accidentally captured my death, just like before? The last thing I want is to belittle your work and to force you to once again resent the tool of your trade. You know, Abner, I've always thought you were dumb. Hey, what would you know? That footage you accidentally recovered back at least stands as irrefutable evidence, ensuring that a girl named Laura wouldn't vanish from this land without a trace. Although I couldn't say if that's enough meaning for its meaning to meet your expecting standards. Friedrich Kubrick, I am an idiot! This dream-making machine was only made in the first place because people want more eyes to see the land with it. How long can you hold on, Melanie? I hope I don't break this thing. Let's finish filming. Hello. Welcome back, 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬. We're almost done. Can you see them? Can you hear them? Those still fighting to survive the catastrophe. Nothing ever truly comes from nothing. Not even the most wondrous of arts. And it is never death that suddenly awakens the lost or steals the timid. They always had it in them. So, answer my question, Tragodia. Are you attempting to remind me that death would simply end this story, this performance, that there would be nary a trace left after the curtains fall, that I will have, objectively speaking, escaped any and all scrutiny and criticism of my work, that I am a thin-skinned artist? You really didn't find an interesting angle, Lucian. Perhaps what you say is right, but how are you going to change the ending that has already been written? That child, Tippy, really did adjust the path of the mobile plate, using only techniques she picked up from watching film reels. But the shift in its trajectory was insufficient. Nearly half the plate remained on a collision course with the storm. Lucian, you faced a catastrophe when you were young. You should know that one of the scale would destroy everything on this plate. Oh damn, I was sleeping. I'll rewatch the VOD later. You have betrayed us. Brother, you guys were both caught slacking. I said some wild shit and no one was there to clip it. No one. Sleeping is for the weak? Exactly. I haven't sung since releasing the inhibitor. Singing. It is Blood Diamond's song. The song that once lit up countless stages before dying out amidst darkness of Old Castle. Today it echoes once more. The sound passes through cracks in the ruins of the catastrophe itself, ringing clearly in everyone's ears. I was taking a poop? That is some generational shit, 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬. Holy fuck! Did you shit out your existence? Did you like pop out from your own butthole or something? Singing with such a total devotion. No, it seems that dreams can also be used as barriers. This is the first time I've ever seen you use your arts in reverse, Lucian. Are you trying to protect everyone with a voice that once brought pain to yourself and disaster to others? Are you trying to face this catastrophe alone? Alone? No. You are here with me. Hold your scepter steady, Tragodia. From the moment I rose from that river and walked back to your side,
From the moment I returned to the troop and stood before you once again, I have only ever had one motivation. At the climax of every tragedy, there is always a fierce cathartic battle, be it inside a palace, atop a tower, or beneath this ever-shifting sky. Let us finish this drama where the student kills the teacher. My favorite students, my best actor. Everything that is headed for destruction shall serve as your backdrop. I am so glad you can enjoy this moment. Even I cannot help but be swept away by it. I've forgotten all other matters. But you should know that killing a long-lived is meaningless. Aura? Fucking aura? You just told me that I found an interesting angle. But it's not interesting. Far from it. You aren't a thin-skinned artist. You've just been left with no other choice. It is not us who need to die. Not the audience. Not the common folk bound by the laws of ordinary reality. It's you, Tragodia. You've walked through history. You've founded the troop. You've created dreams from darkness. You've fed both me and Shalem with despair. You've drawn in lost souls, one after another, and lashed actor after actor. You taught us to feel pain, to learn evil, to be stained with blood, to sing of destruction. You taught us to dress for the stage, to wear a mask in life, to believe in what you called rebirth. You built the story and drew in the audience. You chose that Lateran Cardinal, that Gaulish general, Whiteflower, Blade Dance, Shadow, Dalton, Shelley, Moira. You've chosen a million illusions with which to bring about death. You've exhausted its form, crafted its style, and perfected its meaning, because it is all so far away from you. So far away. Long-lived, death is the one shore you will never reach. Director, death is the one performance you can never take part in. Tragodia, death is the one art you will never embody. All your aesthetics, your insights, your experiences, everything you pushed us to pursue has done nothing for you in the end. I once thought this brought you joy, but your sorrow has always outweighed your sense of accomplishments. If you yourself are the theater, then your very existence is a paradox. The ending is nigh, isn't it? Do you feel resentful or helpless? Do you find this funny or confusing? Or have you simply ignored it? Have you never felt the same pain that I have? Tragodia is uncharacteristically silent, his eyes fixed on a face in front of him that is lost in emotion. Lucian shouts loudly. The raging storm does not even distort his voice in the slightest. He sings and chants while the originium crystals creep visibly along his neck. Does it hurt, child? Yes, of course it hurts. If you keep using your art without restraint, it'll kill you, child. Are you jealous? That is a great CG. That's such a good CG. Holy fuck. Perhaps, but your performance is really moving. Lucian responds to Tragodia with even greater fervor. His surging emotions give him newfound strength, and at last, he seizes the upper hand in their clash. In an instant, he plunges the scepter into Tragodia's torso. Pain is my blade, and alas, I have driven into the one who caused my pain in the first place. You! The curtain must fall on every performance. Cycles will not help shape our so-called destiny. I've just gained new inspiration. This story deserves to be continued. The plate beneath her feet is swaying and shaking, but it is starting to stabilize. People start to poke their heads out from the ruins and look at the recording receding disaster. They can hardly believe the catastrophe they have just experienced. Is Tragodia a Zolak? No? No, he's fucking not. Why the fuck would he be Zolak? Hundreds of broken masks drop to the ground as Tragodia slowly falls to his feet. Lucian is sure that he has pierced Tragodia's heart and completed his grand murderous trauma. However, he also notices a change in himself. Not the cat Tragodia? I mean, he too is a cat, I'm pretty sure. They're both cats. No, that's the Pink Panther from the famous cartoon classic, exactly. Also, he just got new fucking drip. Bro. Final gift of his master. Trip to the fucking fashion? To the fashion district, bro? Let's fucking go. Let's go, Tragodia. These clothes, this scepter, this crown. Have you given me new ad-libbing? New ad-libbing? The silver-white hem of his robe flutters in the wind, brushed by the grains of sand, yet as spotless as ever. Lucian silently studies the elegant garments. It is flamboyant and exquisite, and it fits him perfectly, as if it had been tailored just for him. He could walk into any festival, or onto any stage in it, and it would suit him perfectly. It is as though this is the catastrophe's gift to him, his reward for slaying his teacher. The theme of this murder was clearly betrayal, yet at the last moment it became a passing of the torch. Lucian is silent. The fallen Tragodia has disappeared. Where he once lay, there is only blood and his mask. The red carpet extends upward along the steps without end. This is the path he was meant to walk, and he is now free of all obstacles. These thoughts spring to Lucian's mind from nowhere. So he climbs the stairs without lowering his head or looking back. Just then he hears Tragodia's voice. Lucian, you are the finest actor in the land. You have honed your craft well, and you use your powers of reason to grasp hold of the mask of emotions. You know well my origins, so it should be clear to you that you have not ended me by merely killing me. You soon pinned your hopes on a scene that was once performed in an ancient castle. Or is it that you were certain I would think this way, make this choice? Oh, so interesting. Maybe you were right. Death is the one shore I will never reach, the one performance I can never take part in, and the one art I can never embody. Reed walks their own path. Through tears, falsehoods, and riddles, he leaves the bed of withered flowers. He writes his epitaph into the stirring dust, waiting for the day when he gazes upon it. Death or destruction is the greatest gift you could ever give to your teacher. But have you considered that what you now reject and what I've left behind is only one of theater's countless possibilities, one of the many ways purity can be defined. And therefore, what you've just killed was but one of my thousands of existences. Go on. Life rushes by, but the theater endures. The theater will never perish, and aesthetics will always change. So therefore, I will always stand at the pinnacle of everything. The theater cannot be killed. I can only redefine it, replace one theater with another, overthrow old aesthetics with a new. I can become the new one, the new you. If that is the only possible fate for the two of us, then I accept it. You see, Lucian, once again we've entered into a tacit agreement. Continue forward. Climb to the highest point on the stage. You shall wear the crown of performance. You shall wield the scepter of inspiration. You shall wear the years of performing and being performed. This process will only add to your pain, but you must accept it. Child, you shall walk from here with both my blessing and my curse. I have fulfilled the promise I made to you when we first met. I will never be an obstacle to you, or an obstacle to the theater.
This is my final gift to you. How much further can you walk? What other answers can you come to? Tragodia.
In all fairness, we haven't met an immortal who hates his immortality until now in this Terra. I guess except 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢? Kinda?
Lucian does not answer, and the sun finally stops. He stands atop of the stairs. The storm is far away now, and blood trails behind him. He loves this desolate scene. He loves the unformed arts in his body, and he stretches out all his pain. Then the new Tragodia sings his song.
Someday in the future, I'll have as clear a direction as you do.
Man. And finally, we have ADST 3. The curtain shall never fall. A word to the audience.
Molly, you lost so much weight.
I just spent 2 whole months in bed.
I've been looking for you once the plate stopped. When I saw the medics carrying you out all covered in blood, and you weren't moving, I thought you were dead.
His singing voice is terrifying, but he only wanted to stop me. He didn't want to kill me. It definitely wasn't a coincidence that he bumped into Greta at the auction. Like she said, he had another motive to join the film crew.
And what was that?
He was looking for something that exists, something that's always with us, even though we know nothing about it.
Okay, I knew he was a mysterious dude, but now I'm even more confused. But forget about him. Someone forgot to press spacebar here. Someone forgot to press space. Sorry for taking so long to come to you, mostly because they make it a real pain to file a visitation application for this place.
I know, Tippy. But I used you and caused others to misunderstand you.
Why is she still alive after killing 5 people? She's in jail. She's in jail, man. They put her in prison. Bro, she's never coming out. She's never coming back out. This is her life now.
Lucian was right. I was ignoring the truth in my hands. In my final moments of madness, I didn't even think of.
Yeah, so? Okay, so you know, in a perfect world, do you think that people in jail should be killed? The death penalty should come back, do you think, in a perfect world? Because I think, personally, we should bring back slavery. Listen to me, Molly. No matter what you went through, no matter what your goal is, you heard the people you've heard the people who were by your side practically 24/7. You're a criminal, and I won't ever forgive you for that. She will be bested with 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐿? Yes, exactly. With 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐿, the two of them will mine rocks till the end of time. That's the perfect world. That doesn't mean I can't also miss the times we would crash out on the sofa to watch horror flicks, just the two of us. Wasn't that fun? Wasn't that, like, real?
Yeah. When I was stuck in my bed, my wounds hurt so bad I couldn't sleep. I kept recalling everything that happened. The whole night would pass, but only my pain was real. Honestly, it doesn't matter how absurd the story gets, or if we're all puppets of fate or whatever. It's not like I never had a choice. If only I'd focused more on the movies that we were watching, instead of thinking about the truth I thought was real. Hatred, madness, blood, and puppets. I'm sorry, Tippy.
If I met you earlier, maybe you wouldn't have even needed Laura. The final day of trial's in 2 days, right? I talked to a few lawyers and it seems like...
Don't let my ending bother you.
Oh, she is getting the death penalty! Oh, well then.
The warden's nice here. He lets me stay in the prison logistics department during these last few days to make stuff the prisoners can use. I'm not living like I used to, merely waiting in vain for the finale.
Good, good.
You're almost out of visiting time, so let's talk about the happier stuff. What happened to the movie we all shot together? Did you clip that slavery comment? I stand by what I said. I stand by... The fuck is this? Everyone's back. Everyone's alive. Oh, she's still in trial, huh? Never mind then. Yep, she's in trial. She might get killed. She might. Maybe. Well, everyone's here already. I'm sorry I'm late. Nervous, Steven? A bit. Relax. We shot that ridiculous finale and then we went to editing, color grading, music production. Everyone did their best to complete production in only 2 months. I'm glad we agreed on the title change, Steven. I should be thanking you again for your final performance inside the catastrophe. Otherwise, believing those 3 words would have been nothing but pretentious navel glazing. Lady DuPont is by no means as attention-grabbing as the death of Lady DuPont, but let Greta worry about the marketing. There's no doubt in my mind that our new title suits the story best. Right, I'll handle it. I'll get Lady DuPont into theaters, then visit the police station to do what I have to do. Damn, they stole PGR location title cards? Yeah, I didn't know we had this. Oh, pinch me! I'm not seeing things, am I? Pinch you, just snap your shutter already! This is guaranteed to go on the front page tomorrow! How did the niche AGFF attract such distinguished guests? How much did the organizer spend? How many uses of basis Marianne Blake showed up in Rankwood? Grandma Yara! Fucker! So that's why she said you would be so surprised if you knew who my parents were. Nepo baby. Yeah, fucking Nepo baby. Fucking asshole. It's been a while, Tip. Judging by your outfit, let me guess. What your role in this was? Script supervisor? Prop master? Stunt woman? Or some kind of furniture city warrior? Background painter, of course. I've been in this group for half a year and was even selected to join the Rankwood Studio Plate restoration project last week. The plate our crew rents it got totally wrecked by the catastrophes, so the boss put me in charge of the design once it's rebuilt. And I've been like so busy. I see you finally figure out what you want to do. I told you, didn't I? I love movies and every last one of them. And now I've finally found out what my favorite part is. So you don't plan on going back? You think you keep shielding me from the old man? Tip, your grandfather may be an old friend of mine who used to be my finest partner in the industry, but that doesn't mean that he'll let me tell him how to raise his grandkids. So are you guys not related? Just tell him the next time you have tea with him. We're a lot tired, aren't we, old chap? Why waste our time worrying about the little things? I know Tip didn't use any of your contacts in order to follow your plan to become a historical film director, but is she living up in Rankwood? Who knows, half the backdrops in town might be spray-painted by your granddaughter one day. Alright, I recorded that. I'll play it for him the next time we meet. Aw, Grandma Yara! Fine, but I might not have the time to see your grandpa the next time in town, in Colombia. Oh yeah, didn't you go all the way to Rim Billington for some fresh air? Did you come back for Ryan Lab stuff? That's so many questions, Tip. Once the screening is done, I have to head over to the Max DC to see the vice presidents. So at least let me have a chat with an old friend, will you? Long time no see, Marianne. Just call me Yara. After so many years away from the silver screen, Marianne sounds like a stranger's name to me. Either way, I have to thank you, Yara. I'm sure you know that given my current reputation, I don't have much of an influence in the industry anymore. So without your help, the AGFF would never have allowed Lady DuPont as a late submission. It was my pleasure. Best girl Melanie or best girl Yara? Best girl... Okay. I'll tell you who the best girl is. I'll tell you who the best girl is once this is over. I have a thought. Though I must say, I had no idea that Tippy was actually... How to help you? I would have helped with you or without her. I just watched the part with the catastrophe and felt it'd be such a pity for the audience to miss out on the actress's performance. So I thought I'd do an old friend a favor. I just noticed something. The majority of cat people are just tall or muscular, or both of them from what we've seen, so I'm scared of adult Prismantis. We're gonna have to see. Yeah, not Marion. I know what you're gonna say. Not Marion! I have a thought. I'll keep it to myself until it's over. But even if Lady DuPont gets free marketing at the AGFF, that doesn't always translate into box office numbers. Melanie, you know better than I that Ronkwood, if Ronkwood were a person, he would be the most forgetful and least tolerant person there is. It's no guarantee that he'd accept a lover running back into his arms. Besides, you did destroy an entire plate. Even if the film's a smash hit, you might not make enough to pay for the damages. At least I did it, and I have no regrets. But rather than mulling over all of that, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead. When you encountered a catastrophe while shooting the eternally shining star, the camera cut you as the storm nearly missed you. Was that an accident, like you said, at a press conference, or did you also move toward it of your own free will? Is the answer to that still important to you even now? No. It sure is hard to say I really beat you in the end. The splendidly dressed female lead laughs heartily before every camera in the room, though she does not even know what she is laughing at. After a long time, she opens her arms towards her former rival, the genius she always thought she would never catch up to, the one she had always exchanged polite greetings with on camera for a hug, and it is returned in kind. Let's head in. Melanie Rutherford as Lady DuPont. Michael as the three Rockefellers. Dalton as Sir DuPont. Lucian as the Messenger. Producer, Greta Stone. Director, screenwriter, Stephen Quay. Coordinator, Shelley. Art Department, Carl Bob Tippy Jericho. Production, Abner Leo. Customer Department, Marion. Prop Department, Moira. Stage Department, Houghton. Lamau, Leo, and Houghton mentioned. Yep. It's over? Yep. Thoughts on the film? I heard about what happened behind the scenes. The murders and the catastrophe. Even the project management was a mess. So before I sat down to watch it, I thought the film couldn't possibly live on to all of that, but an absurd noble's marriage breakdown ending with a catastrophe. The plot twist made sense, but so many other characters were just bizarre. It's hard to say if it was good or bad, but it's a lot to chew on. Same, to be honest. Authority aside, even the production was pretty controversial, like, the cinematography is inconsistent at times. The first part was not shot meticulously. It was shot meticulously like a serious historical drama, but becomes rougher and rougher towards the end. Especially as the catastrophe scene, where it's totally filmed like a documentary. It's definitely going to be polarizing. The fans will rate it highly, while the haters are going to hate it. That's what makes it interesting, isn't it? Rankwood's been getting more and more boring over the years, and that goes for AGFF films too. But this one, I'd buy a ticket to Lady DuPont. Let's see what the directed cast have to say during the post-screening roundtable. Oh yeah, I heard that unlucky looking gal in the front worked on it too. I don't see anyone. Oh, Houghton. They're talking about Houghton. Oh boy, my luck is awful. After a mouth. Hey! You're not that unlucky. You fucking lived. You bitch. You're not unlucky. You're lucky as fuck. She lived, man. She lived through all of that. After a month of applications, I finally landed a spot as the last stagehand, but then all of that happened the moment I arrived and said I lost so much sleep after that running down into this corpos. And if it weren't for the insomnia, I wouldn't have kicked the ball with my mind all messed up and broken my leg when I was trying to follow it. Whoa, okay. Well, never mind. I'm sorry, Houghton. Never mind. And if I didn't break my leg, I'm gonna miss my bus and miss the first half of the screening. The unlucky stagehand mutters to herself as the credits roll,
She recalls her experience and cannot help but feel sorrowful about it. Is there a movie I feel like that's about in IRL? I wonder. Maybe? I don't know. I don't watch movies. Even the images on the screen feel strange to her. The familiar faces and scenes have all been assembled in a way she cannot understand. Just like her topsy-turvy life. Then she spots her name at the end of the credits. Sage upon Manhattan. No matter how the hand of fate may change, it will eventually leave a line. The truth you believe in. Hey, good for you, Houghton. Oh, shit. Why is this fucker sitting there? Why is he sitting there? This fucking asshole. Bro, your friend is right there. That's your buddy. Why are you sitting on the back? He's pretending not to know him. Oh, that guy? I don't know him, man. I'm just here to watch the movie. I don't know that guy. He just doesn't want to have a fucking conversation. This is not a friend. That's a poser. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once comes to mind. Or The Whale. I like watching artsy movies. I stopped watching them after they became horrible as they are now. It's over now. You aren't taking a post-screening roundtable? I'm not with them, besides. The two of you are here. True enough. Yes, it was wonderful. Be it the film itself or otherwise. Lucian. Is he dead for good this time? Or is he still alive somehow? I'd have to think about that. But all you need to know, 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬, is that you won't have to worry about shadows from the past invading your dreams. Even when you're on Rhodes Island, ever again. And playwrights, you may write your scripts as you wish, about any topic, in any style. The Crimson Troop is no more. You two are free. Hollywood ones, but original films are worthwhile. I mean, if it's Marvel slop, sure, but some gems do come out here and there. I mean, the last movie I watched was like a few days ago. I watched fucking Moonfall, man. I watched Moonfall with the family. That's what I did. So hey, I don't really watch movies, and when I do, I don't pick the best of them. And you said you'd have to think about this ending, which means you're stuck on that path, correct? Drama never dies. So is the one sitting beside me right now no longer a blood diamond, but Tragodia? Sounds like you paid a heavy price, Lucian. I wouldn't say so. For our previous attempts at escape or revenge were just scripts for us to follow. Then now, we can finally step into the future. I will travel again, sing and perform again, until I am certain that what I create manages to match my joy and pain. It could be a new troupe, or a new proposition, new adventures and new stories, or more dazzling tomorrow, a more tragic truth. True, we don't watch movies, we're gamers? Exactly. Hey, 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬, we're all buddies here. Would you like to lend him a hand? Lucian, are you sure about this? Of course. Those who've lost themselves in their haste, the aesthetics who've closed off their senses and themselves, the laypeople who trudge it through both highs and lows, and the creatures who chew on their pain. This land has never lacked for actors. So I welcome you to both join the troupe. My god, you watched a Roland Emmerich movie? That's truly something. Yeah, I just had to do it. I had to watch something. Like, the family was together, we had to watch something. I put Moonfall. I hadn't watched it before, but I did it then.
Rankwood is a fine vacation spot.
Now, because I'm such a gamer, my fucking boy right here, he's maxed out. Maxed out trust. So what we can do, actually, is we can go through all of his files. All these movies suck, but they're my guilty pleasure. Okay, let's go through his files. I'm actually kind of curious. Codename Phantom, gender male. Wow. A combat experience 11 years, place of birth Victoria, January 19th, feline, 185 centimeters. Fucker's tall. Infection confirmed. Standard, outstanding, standard, excellent, excellent, outstanding. Of course. Previously an independent assassin employed at Rhodes Island as a specialist operator, Operator Phantom has achieved his original goal for joining us by the time he returned from his stint as a Rankwood actor. After discussion with the doctor, he has agreed to continue his cooperation with us, providing support for nearby Rhodes Island offices on his travels throughout Terra. Most Arknights males are tall as fuck. Yeah, they kind of are. Imaging tests show the indistinct outlines of internal organs, obscured by abnormal shadows, originating detected in the circular system. Okay. Neck has increased. Further progress of symptoms may result in the loss of vocal facilities. Continued monitoring necessary. Most people in Arknights are tall, for example, Patriots. Not most people. The women are short. The girlies, they're short. For the most part. To understand, record the following Operator Phantom's explosion to origin storm in the wilderness outside Rankwood. Medicals will continue to monitor his condition to prevent it from deteriorating. Used unstable arts while exposed to high concentration active originating dust. Is he out of his mind, or is that how they shoot movies in Rankwood? After our operators stationed in Rankwood returned to the ship, everyone learned that one of our colleagues was about to make his silver screen debut. The most common reaction amongst our operators was, "Who's Phantom?" Who's this guy? One of us is going to be a fucking actor, bro! Wait, who is this guy? Who's the most tallest girl in Arknights? I think Valkyrin, and she's like 189, I think. Of the playables. I think it's Valkyrin. The Sarkaz girl you get in IS-4. As a free-roaming assassin, Phantom's missions have taken him all across Terra, and he rarely comes into contact with other operators at Rhodes Island, although the news of his film debut has finally put to rest rumors that he's nothing more than a Rhodes Island armored legend. If he can't be caught on camera, then he definitely exists, right? He's not a shadow or a ghost. Several months later, the producer Greta Stone sent us the final cuts along with an NDA prior to the film's release. As a token of appreciation for assistance, we rendered to the crew. The Doctor and Closure took the opportunity to hold several viewing sessions, hoping to satisfy our operator's curiosity regarding both Rankwood and Phantom. She got power creeps, but that's CN territory. Summary 190, if I remember correctly. The new one. Mantra, I think? Does Mantra out-tall her? Out-height her? After the viewings, however, many operators expressed that, far from learning more about Phantom, they now find him even more of an enigma. There are many mysterious legends of Rankwood. Action movie star who always wears an iron mask and never uses stunt doubles. A prodigy actress who retired promptly after her first film because of became a smashing success. A director who never shows his face but whose films regularly foreshadow changes about to occur on Terra. Astute operators have noted that Phantom seemed to tell two stories in a film, one which was the film's plot and the other which was his own story. Legends about Phantom were all the rage for a while. Operators who have worked with him in field missions are unable to recall any information about him, and curious HR operators were unable to find any files on record. Even though Miss Christine shares tidbits about Phantom with her followers, those operators who claim devotedly, but the ladies nap squad at the windowsill, and Shillim, who patiently describes their paths together as trainees at a theater troupe, those seeking answers seem to enter a place between reality and fiction and are able to piece together a complete picture of Phantoms in their minds. Holy shit, this goes on for so long! That is until a logistics operator excitedly announced that he had the answer to all the questions after speaking to Phantom in the corridor for an hour. The obscure operator suddenly became the center of attention. Everyone who heard the legends had their own image of Phantom and were eager to unveil his secrets. It took 20 minutes for someone to realize that something was wrong, and by that time the young operator had gone from describing his own hometown 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬 to his current emotional troubles. So, what's the answer to all the questions we're talking about? The meaning of my existence, the path I've walked, the path I'm going to walk. Lucian didn't say much, but I understand everything now. Everything about yourself. You never forgot what's happened to him, did you? Of course I asked. Well, why'd you ask about Lucian? But, hey, what exactly did I ask? Fucking idiot. What a fucking dummy. Who was this dummy, man? Was this Cora? Was this Eben? Hey, what did I ask? This is fucking Ebenholz, wasn't it? This fucking dummy. Oh, the chapter 16 grandma is... It's an odd deal, honestly. Chapter 16 is the first time I saw not a single spoiler at all. Same, actually. I have seen no spoilers about chapter 16. As one after another curious inquirer into Phantom's past came up empty, a consensus began to form. Whether he simply did not want to be pried into, or if he really did have a secret that cannot be revealed, Phantom is one of the most difficult entities on Rhodes Island to receive and comprehend. When a rank with craze had cooled, there was only a cold, eerie blackness left behind a mysterious shadow that once floated in the limelight, one that few dared to approach. As a matter of fact, opportunities to come into contact with Phantom are not as rare as many think, and such encounter do not always take place in some shadowy corridor. He often initiates contact when he feels a need. A veteran medic said she saw Phantom in Noble's eyeglasses fitting room, and was surprised to find Noble teaching him how to polish lenses. There's no problem with Lucian's vision. In fact, his night vision and dynamic visual acuity are well above average. The reason he came to me was... Noel paused, seemingly unsure of why exactly Phantom had come to see him. He has taught many people the art of lens, making in the past, and those with special talents are able to quickly catch up to his methods, while young people with innovative minds look to other tools to increase efficiency. It's considering if there's really not even that is so mid that no one bothered. I said somewhere in the 190. I don't know how tall exactly. Yeah, I have heard nothing about chapter 16. In that regard, no. Laymen who come only for the experience or a whim quickly stop their moving hands and start observing Noel in boredom. In that regard, Lucian acts like a pure, overly serious apprentice who quickly picked up the right polishing materials and was meticulous about rinsing the lens to prevent overheating of the edges. For a few moments, Noel almost believed this mysterious stranger would inherit his lens-making responsibilities, but when Noel told Lucian he was ready to move on to the next step, Lucian continued to admire the gleam reflected by Lens's edge, seeming unconcerned that he had already spent many hours in search of perfection. Few people are so focused on wasting time unless he has already a clear goal in mind, or an eternity to waste. They talked about little more than craftsmanship and daily life, avoiding anything associated with the legends, but Noel noticed that Lucian subtly steered the conversation in a different direction, whether it seemed they were about to talk about Noel's family or his experiences in Victoria. As we already knew everything there was to know about Noel's most important experiences. I'd never seen him before the day he walked into the fitting room, but I can tell that our secrets are alike. I know the way he breaks my own curse. For his own part, I'm sure he's enjoying breaking it. I hope I'm wrong. Who's Noel? See, he's some dude. Optician from Victoria. You can't roll for this, man. Why the fuck did Noel talk to him? The fuck? Why does Noel of people talk to him? But let's remember the Arcanist fandom is one of the most illiterate ones. So even if the story is peak, no one talks about it unless the main plot reveals or aura farming. True. Dear, how long is this? It's really long. Like, holy shit, it doesn't end. Do you want some spoilers for chapter 16? Honestly, I don't care for it. I don't really care for spoilers right now. Noel is the 5-star in Telesia's banner. Noel is French. Well, his optician job is apparently in Victoria. Even if he's French. If he's French, he's from the part of, like, Gaul that was overtaken by Victoria. So he's basically Victorian. Illegal operations, serial murders, an encounter with an origin named Storm. Operator Phantom's experience at Rankwood would put most blockbusters to shame, and he found himself in extreme danger. It's been a full month and Phantom's blood origin in the crystal density has improved one bit. He could be completely bedridden according to the original treatment handbook, so Hayes is still walking around. Phantom's previous doctor, Ansel, expressed his concern. I'm not sure why he refuses to cooperate with his physical examinations. Fortunately, Dr. Warfarin has taken over, and some of his medical files have been sealed. I'm sure he'll get better. Confidential. Interviewing Warfarin. Okay. Now we have an interview with fucking Warfarin and with Tragodia. Or Phantom. Chapter 16 will play out in Ursus, that's the only thing I will say. Wow, Ursa's finally getting something. It's been so long. I'm sure you know better than I do what strange charges have come over me. Changes. The progress of the infection to the explosion was restored, the expansion of crystals in my throat, but their danger has not been nullified. Their danger has been nullified. You could even call it a medicinal miracle, but the secrets of life and death are not my concern right now, at least not from a scientific perspective. To get straight to the point, I've been granted more time. Am I glad? No, I don't see time as a gift. There may not be an answer to what I seek for centuries, millennia, or perhaps even a single answer at all, which is painful yet fascinating. All I want to do is leave behind the theaters of man and head to another kind of stage. It's better for everyone on the ship. The doctor has sealed the reports in a Rankwood incident. To increase the access level required to view my medical files, I can sense that some operators harbor doubts about me. Singing a sound that melted his heart's inheriting set of stagnant ropes, along with his staff. Having Miss Christine by my side, mysteries can be lethal. I cannot guarantee that no one will be dragged into it. Drama is a human construct. It needs both a creator and a performer. It needs an audience even more. I don't want what I do to be self-entertainment. My drama is a failure if it's nothing more than self-gratification. To break free from one's pain, I must face this nearly free self, a dependent paper that have been forced into my hands. Death and destruction. The doctor was concerned that I would once again come to contact with his sense of obsession and deviation, but there are natural inspirations that I cannot avoid, nor will I attempt to circumvent them. Drama has always had multiple answers. You missed a huge discussion on 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬? He did? The fact that handsome men are all in his profile except Warfarin? You missed your chance to trash 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬, damn. Inheriting the flames of hatred, 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬. What do you think about the overall Phantom Author story? Managed to get into your top 10? Definitely. Definitely top 10. No shit. No fucking shit. Let me finish this first. Jesus Christ. We will not speak again for the next 6 months. I will leave this place for now to find an answer to my own drama that belongs only to me. To find a way to understand this land. Perhaps it is hysteria, perhaps madness, will bring truth and enlightenment. Do you feel the same way? Are we still part of a story? Prejudice, conflict, the unsolved secrets of Terra. If the troop leader is but another character, I want to know more of what true author wishes to write and what I can write, even if it's futile, even if I will never wake up again. At first, the items that arrived in the office desk of the Archives Department were thought to be a prank. Old gold coins, banners scorched by the fires of war, robbings of ancient murals. They came from many different eras and places, only commonality being a certain mark found upon them. As these unclaimed pranks accumulated, people started becoming superstitious and began doing whatever they could to avoid the night shift, until the doctor reminded them that it was Phantom who left those mysterious tokens. Most common among these ancient scraps are tomes that depict the legend of Tragodia from across Terra, the earliest being centuries old. The description of Tragodia varied widely between cultures. Some he is a god of harvest, love, and joy, and others deranged hiddenness who created drama and the arts. More recent volumes call him a deceitful ghost. Even expert archivists had difficulty piecing together a complete picture from these fragments, but Phantom managed to deduce what the predecessors of Crimson Troop was, and the identity of the troop leader. It's hard to imagine how much time he spent studying the origin of the troop in search of an answer or an opportunity for revenge. You talked extensively about how you loved Augusta and her story. God, I fucking hate Augusta. That's a good event story. Finally, they write some more events like they should. Yeah, it's really fucking good. It's really good. I told you, Rajak. Wait. Just wait. You were trashing the reveal, the plot twist. I told you. Wait. It's not over yet. The important part is the ending. And you know what? Fucking did it. Fucking did the ending so good. The changes that have occurred to Phantom since his return from Rankwood would indicate that it is not hatred of being manipulated that drives him to seek the truth. Perhaps his natural inclinations or decisions have caused him to surpass the boundaries of right and wrong, viewing his past experiences from a brand new angle. In order to validate some of these records, the Archives Department want to invite him to discuss the origins of some of these objects, but we're not able to locate him on the ship. Perhaps in his eyes, the curtains have already fallen, and the actor should leave the stage. Or perhaps he simply did not want to make a subjective judgment on events that he experienced personally, causing both tokens and the identity of Tragodia to once again become a dangerous private collection. If you ask me how the processor of these mysterious records would view the relationship between Phantom and the legend Tragodia, whether he has inherited the identity that cannot be explained by modern science, or whether he has yet to escape his nightmare, I would answer from a different angle. Whatever Phantom's present identity is, he's no longer struggling with pain. Perhaps there's some mysterious unknown side to the words he has left unspoken, but he has been willing to share the result of his decade-long search. Perhaps he will repeat the mistakes of his past, and make radical choices for his heart's desires, but he has given us a chance to understand him and to stop him. If he has chosen to trust Rose Island, then we shall repay his trust. An archives department operator. Fucking hell. The plot twist was still mid though. I generally have zero feelings towards that girl whatsoever. I mean, yeah, but she's not the important part. The important part was the relationship between Phantom and Tragodia. She was like, that girl was just a... She was just a chess piece, basically. One part of the whole story. Like, the important thing wasn't her character necessarily, but it was just how she was being used by Tragodia. Not found at the end of Rhodes Island corridor. It is the end of the day. You have finally time to organize the files in the Rankwood incident and fill out the promotion paperwork for certain operators. The task leaves you somewhat troubled. Out of duty, both duty and sincere concern, you must assess the significance of Lucian's dream. Dreamlike state with precise language and predetermined conclusion. You find this note at the end of the corridor as you leave your office to clear your mind. You attempt to put on a calm face, but cannot prevent hairs on your skin from standing on end. You're curious who wrote these words. The nightmares of the olden days the Lucian spoke of, a rift caused by compression of higher dimensions. But as your life become an element in the work Lucian is conceiving, you have heard his midnight murmurs and whispered songs, but fragments dissipate with song, and you attempt to understand his thinking and the words he wrote down. Some advice, friend. Abandon logic and reason, forget mundane definitions. Do not expect this note just from nowhere to answer all your questions about Lucian, just as I cannot explain to you all your reports and interpretation of his works, the creations of fictional characters, and the performances of drama that have existed since the beginning of arts. You recognize me, don't you? I do not simply exist within his identity or pseudonym. This two-person play that is as long as fate has made me part of him. It was not my original intention, but a pleasant surprise he has brought me. Be happy and let yourself sink into his story. Okay, was this note written by Tragodia or by Christine? The important relationship was between Melanie and Abner, who sadly did not kick the bucket. What do you mean? If you chose to trust Rose Island, we shall pray that trust. That's Doctor's writing. Repay that trust. Could be. An archives department operator. I mean, is he an archives department operator? I wouldn't say so. But yeah, this note was either written by Christine or Tragodia. I'm guessing it was written by Tragodia. The two basically fused together.
Doctor, I've brought myself here in the flesh. You may stop watching my videotapes.
What an asshole.
Ever since doing away with the suppressor on my throat, Ms. Christine has deigned to lead my vocal training, teaching me how to sing onto people's minds without damaging their psyches. You'd like to hear the
Christine isn't that worthy as a person or cat? True. She's not.
Once request a
it was probably Tragodia.
Which isn't my forte. I'll need practice still. It never struck the Crimson Troop just how their rejection of critique, their scorn of video, laid bare their cowardice and mediocrity. I used to avoid watching anything I performed in. Such was my disgust. But perhaps it's time.
Man, why do most male operators' stories are so peak despite how few they are compared to the female one? I don't know. They just know how to write dudes, I guess. There's a reason why, like, of my Arknights videos, the only female character that I've made a video on is W. She's the only one. And there's also, I want to make a video on Federico and Arturia, but that would be like a shared video between the two of them. There's a reason for that. There's a fucking reason for that. They just do dudes right for some reason.
after me. They are disenchanted and voracious, screaming in chaos, dying to find the maker for their crazed flock. For how could Tragodia truly die? He is but one of countless graven images to fall on the steps. He and all his kind are wholes made of shards, idols formed from syncretism. As it was with that mad and lonely stage director. Snobbish soul. I've read that evaluation report. Dr. Fallenek is suggesting I exit from the front line for the time being. I can't maintain constant sobriety, that much is true. After years with these hallucinations for company, upon his followers, the troop leader bestowed masks. Before long, I will set out in companionship to find those followers, one and all. Abandon reason and surrender to violence as they may, I will simply create.
You're forgetting Monar's story is anything but peak?
Their dreams.
I mean, the thing with Monar is the fact that, like, his individual story is really fucking good, but Obscure Wanderer is really not anything. It's not much. And Near Light is kind of fucking Near Light is good every time Nerl isn't on screen. Monar barely had any dedicated story events. Only that bare bones mini events that was more like a filler. Exactly. Like, he doesn't have his own story. His individual story is very deep and very drawn out. But Near Light wasn't his story, and Obscure Wanderer is like really fucking short and isn't much.
Some unfamiliar operators invited me to a movie night after I reboarded, and the vampire madame from engineering seems somewhat soft on me too. So generous is the drama. It bathes its actors.
Bro's still looking for his family? He is. He's just looking for his family. He's looking for Schnitz and Ilanta. They will resolve that at some point. I mean, hey, I didn't mention this in the Ebenholz video, but in Źwilingsturm, Monar finds Viviana and basically figures out that Jolanta and Schnitz at some point went to the Kargerreich. That's all we really know. That's all we really know. But yeah, Monar does appear in Źwilingsturm, literally at the end for like 2 seconds.
Il est plus difficile de résister à la tentation de détruire la beauté que de l'illustrer. It's a notion I try to stifle. But is it so simple to shake my blood-stained creative impulses? They were the one excuse in the troupe to touch on love and hate. They were a poison to tempt the audience. They are an inextricable, yet unwordable part. I must recall. Les machinations, le massacre, les performances fallacieuses. Does creation break me free of the shadows about me? Or does it bring me closer to them? Permit me to shirk our operators. Que feraient ceux qui parviendraient à se libérer du joug? I've woken from a nightmare. Yet I still, the symbol of a troop member's honor was a medal bearing Tragodia. The stage is to lead or to dominate. They are but a hair apart. Heeding your direction always leads so simple. Stay the curtain call. Flee. Until your nightmares catch. If this is not the ending in your heart, then rewrite it.
I will, thank you, buddy. Belcora speaks French, apparently. Is there a reason why he seems so obsessed with Schnitz and Jolanta? Maybe NTR cuckoldry shenanigans will have, perhaps? What? Bro, what are you even on about?
Once this one-act play is roughly ready. Yes, this attire is too far. History and murders aside, Rankwood is a fine vacation spot.
Because he seemed to not worry much about his dad dying? Yeah, because his dad died of old age. Yeah, he's not gonna care about that. Like, oh no, my dad died in old age on his own deathbed. That's crazy. Yeah, he's not gonna care as much about that. I mean, it is important to him. Like the fall of the Nerl family. But yeah, his dad Glad to know I'm still the most knowledgeable person here. I guess you are. Okay, from what I've understood though, he basically fused with Tragodia. And Tragodia still lives as just part of Phantom. Or Lucian. So... Let's listen to the other song. I think. Like Black Snake. Kind of, but... he retains more of his ego. Pretty much. Like the Black Snake, but he retains more of his ego. Unlike Talla. Didn't you think that you not liking PGR might be an abnormal, 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬? Maybe. Maybe. Like, I'm thinking about this. It seems that also his schizophrenia got way worse. He has trouble staying lucid all the time. He is fine for the most part. He just kind of goes in and out. But he's mostly fine. I want to say he's mostly okay. I was a bit worried reading Tragodia's motives. I thought it was going to be too similar to Arturius. I mean, Arturia's motives mostly comes from Federico, I would say. Federico is a big part of her motives. His obsession with death, Tragodia's I mean, his obsession with death comes from the fact that it's the one thing he will never experience. He can experience everything. He can experience love, hate. He can experience misery, anguish, hope. Or as Craney said, he can even experience cuckoldry if he's into that. But he will never have death, which is why he's so obsessed with it in stories. Not related, but I've been playing Minecraft Challenge mod in co-op lately, and it's pretty damn fun. You should try the Witherstorm mod, which is an insane world-ending scenario that actually manages to put dread and attention to the plethora of cringe tryhard horror mods. I will try it. But yeah, that's basically what Tragodia's desire for death comes from. Now, how would I rank this story? I don't really know. How do you rank this story? Is it in my top 5? I would say so. I would say it's in my top 5 Arknight stories. One out of 10, Abner is... What do you have against Abner, 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬? What do you have against him? What did he do? Did he fuck your dad? What happened? It's 8 out of 10, definitely. I'm trying to think of like a good score for it. Maybe like 8.7 out of 10 for me. As for how I would rank it in contrast to other events, I wouldn't put it on the same level as Path of Life or Babel, but I would put it on this right below, I would say. What the fuck was it called again? Shit. Exodus from the Pale Sea. It's like my 4th favorite event in Arknights. Right below Exodus, I would say. It was a lot of fun. Definitely. And both Tragodia and Phantom were interesting characters. That's how I would rank it. Now, we talked about best girl. I had a vision. After the story ended, basically, a vision came into my mind. It's a little too over the top compared to other stories, which are more down to earth, so it doesn't match my preference to a T. Nah, 7 is too high. 9, in my opinion, is a story you can reread multiple times and still enjoy. Yeah, that's why I didn't give it a 9. That's why I didn't give it a 9. Okay, I can rethink it. Maybe like 8.5. Maybe. I think 8.5 fits better. 8.5. But yeah, I was thinking, as all the reveals were happening, as all the fucking ideological shit was going down, I was thinking, imagine, Enfield. You play Enfield. One of the quest lines, in one of the updates, there's an event. The main character of that event, not main character, but like the unit that you pull in that event, it's a female lady Pink Panther that's like hot as fuck. Immortal Pink Panther lady that has like come to life or something. I think I'm cooking here. I think I'm kind of cooking here. What do you guys think? Is that best girl? Yes, please. Is that not best girl? You're saying we will get female Tragodia? Kinda mid, not gonna lie. What do you mean? Why not just keep Tragodia mid and admit you're gay? What do you mean? Like, we're talking about best girls. Why would I keep him male? I'm not trying to think like how, you know, 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬, how like the Black Snake revived from like a dude to a woman to another woman. I was thinking of like something along those lines. Female Lucian, though, is a different story. Female Lucian? You could have that too. Female Lucian with Tragodia in charge. There's a lot you could do with this. With an immortal fucking whatever the fuck. There's a lot you could do. That can possess bodies and shit. There's a lot to be done there, I'm gonna say. I wanna look at this actually. What the fuck do you do? Exactly. You have all this text, so but why did you just not do anything? Takes greatly reduced physical and arts damage when attacked by your units located outside the filming area. Interest peaked. Few attacks. Next attack gains an increased attack. Okay. First form, dramatization. Whenever a nervous impairment burst occurs to one of your units, deals damage to a unit in the 4 adjacent tolerance that is affiliated with nervous impairments. Okay, so basically like a dominoes effect. Creates a barrier on one camera. Prioritizing active ones, disabling it. Barrier explodes if not deployed within time limits. Dealing damage to your units at the 8 surrounding tiles. Okay, interesting. That's what he was doing, I remember that. Tragodia had an Uslaha movement. Least threatening enemy. Very non-threatening. You keep the lights on him, he does nothing. He's like naked. Okay, he still keeps dramatization. Except it's a little stronger to the 8 adjacent tiles. Diffusing absurdity. Now it's just 2 cameras. And he also gets ceaseless interlude. After charging, attacks your units within range that are inside the filming area. Going from near to far, attacks inflict additional nervous damage, which increases the damage on the next attack for the skill duration. That's the fucking circle he had. Yeah, he doesn't do anything. He doesn't do anything, really. He kinda doesn't do anything, and these stats are really not that good. Not a single S. and only one A? One stat that reaches A, and that being HP of all things? Yeah, this fucker is gimped, man. Poor Tragodia. They did not put respect to this man's name. They put no respect. My man, look at baby oatmeal, so many ingredients and nothing to show for it. That's the thing, he has like no ingredients. Look at these stats. What are these, man? B+ res in this day and age? Let's see how much is that exactly. I'm gonna bring up the wiki. Enemy. He has 40 res? 40? Not even 50 res? That is embarrassing. 40? He was king of letdown. I just remembered Phantom and 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬 have the same voice actor. No wonder you're gay for them. Fuck off. Wait, now that you mention it, yeah, you're right. I was like, man, why is it that whenever this man talks, I just get flashes of Wooba? Flashes of 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬. They have the same fucking voice actor. I get it now. Almost all meta units and a lot of non-meta units can solo him easily. Pretty much. Bro, 40 res. That's fucking embarrassing. That is so embarrassing. And then 500 defense. Embarrassing. Why does this man exist? He's also not immune to levitate, frighten, fear, paralysis, or lure. Holy shit, he sucks. Has Wooba finally gotten another male character? They did. Maybe they write male character better because they would focus less on Lunar and Glazing, because I remember finding the Green Spear guy story barely decent. Yeah, Chinese wuxia hero dude. Yeah, they released Chinese guy. I bet I can win this with just penance and no one else. I mean, no, because there's just too many enemies. But otherwise, yeah, that's... Yeah, it's fucked. It's just fucked. It is fucked. It's beyond fucked. He's weak as shit. He's so embarrassingly weak. What the fuck is wuxia? Okay. Imagine like fantasy but Chinese. Chinese mythos. Nah, too many enemies is penance. Penance is forte. The problem is like the fucking whole light mechanic that she wouldn't be able to take advantage of. Like he would put her here. Of course, this is the only place he would put penance. And, you know, she would not be able to take advantage of the light at all. So she would die. The problem with Tragodia is the fact that, yes, under light, he's unkillable. And does a lot of fucking damage. But the thing is, you're always gonna keep him on light, pretty much. Okay, let me get some money. Give me a fuck ton of money. How much money can I get? Holy shit, that takes all of everything. I'll take it, though. Let's see what I can do with Tragodia. Because there's one thing we still haven't done. The light is way too OP. It really is. It just... The light basically gets rid of mechanics. Any mechanic any enemy has, it just gets rid of them. Completely. I don't have this. I can't even get it, bro. Come on, man. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, man. I gotta play the game for this. Gosh darn it. I can't get this, man. It's fine. I might not be able to get it, but... Maybe I can get it? Maybe? No, I can't get it. I can't even make it. I'll just pull them up on the wiki. and read his module there. Tragodia. Check search shop. No, I don't think I can do that. Yeah, I can't do all that. Yeah, he doesn't sell them. He do not sell them. He do not sell them. He just don't sell them. He just don't do it. He just don't do that. He don't do none of that. He don't. The game don't sell any of that. Oof. Dang, I spread fake news. Yep. I'm just gonna read his module here. Description. Holy shit, it's so long. Okay. A misinterpreted Sargonian coin with an indistinct Sargonian coin. Okay, you know what? Do I want to just put this on screen? I'll just put it on screen. And that's not it. Boom. A misprinted Sargonian coin. This is what it looks like. With an indistinct inscription on one side and a sigil of two faces facing away from each other. An extremely rare find. Okay, this is just... It's the emblem. Right? I think it's the Tragodia emblem. Judged from the degree of degradation, this little thing is more than 150 years old. The collector from Toron would have been unwilling to trade it for such a low price were he not in an urgent need of funds. It is also on that fortunate rainy night that I made an unusual gift, striking black coal cloak, speaking with a unique accent from northern Victoria, who asked where my gold coin came from. As I get older, it has gone way easier to lack my tongue with relevant gossip and give a genuine response. So a young man like him will interrupt my endless preassemble, but he listens with interest. My own interest grows, so I tell him my own interpretation with a special mark on the coin. Before he leaves, he tells me to let him know that my own relics collection vanishes like a shadow on a rainy night of Londinium. Redditor reveal? Yeah, I check Reddit every now and then. I fucking hate it. Every time I go there, I fucking hate it. I instantly get out. But then for some reason I get back in, I fucking hate it, I instantly get back out. I ain't reading all that, brother. It's rough, that's so much. How many words? Afterwards, I keep in touch with the mysterious gentleman from time to time, even if he's unable to visit my shabby shop. As soon as I said word, he always comes by, you could listen, tell me how. Blah 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 blah. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Eight years. Okay, so this all happens before everything. 8 years later. This is 8 years. This all happens 8 years before, and this is now. Some stops wide. Some for something is from half. Okay, so this was a whole lot of fucking nothing. It was a whole lot of nothing. Anyway, okay, it's fine. It was a whole lot of nothing. Fuck. Wouldn't even waste my time reading all that. Bro uses Google and YouTube. Yeah, insane. I can't believe I used those. Honestly, I still don't want to roll for him. Unfortunately, I was hoping for the event will change my mind with him being meta. I mean, hey, I was always gonna roll for him because I just like Phantom. But yeah, if you don't like him, there's some crazy events coming up. Some crazy operators. With the Silver Ash Altar. Crazy shit's happening. That was a whole lot, though. That was a lot. It's a lot. It was fun, though. Now. How long have we been going for? 4, almost 5 hours. Which events do you think are the best starting point for newbies who just finished Chapter 4? Which events are the best starting points? Honestly, there's like some events you just can't read on your own, but basically once you finish like the first, I would say 8 chapters. The first arc of Arknights, you can just kind of read whatever the fuck you want. And it does this well. It's like you want to read any part of this story, read Darknight's Memoir. I mean, then again, Walking Dust. These 3 are not necessarily connected to each other. But like, if you want to read Babel, I mean, you could read Babel too, but yeah, basically just go from this, read the first in line. Like, there's no reason why after reading Chapter 8, you shouldn't be able to read Break the Ice. You're going to be able to read Break the Ice, pretty much. You're going to be able to read Guide Ahead, probably. Maybe not 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐧𝐢𝐠𝐡𝐭𝐬. But you're going to be able to read Maria Nerl. You're going to be able to read Ancient Forge, probably, I would say. You're going to be able to read Mansfield Break. You're going to be able to read Grani's Nice Treasure. Of course you can. Hell, you can even read Exodus from the Pale Sea. That's how disconnected this event is. This event is so insanely disconnected from everything else in Arknights that you can just read it if you don't even read like chapters 1 through 8. That's how disconnected it is. It's just its own thing. Remind me, what is Guide Ahead again? The first Laterano event. The Blessed? Yep, this one. The first Laterano event is this one. Ancient Forge was kind of it's fucking shit. It's pretty shit. You don't want to read it, but you can. I guess what I mean is, which are these are the best to hook them into story? Honestly, I would say Exodus from the Pale Sea. It is so disconnected from everything else that you don't really need to read anything to read Exodus. All you like need to know is the fact that like there's this thing that happened called the Profound Silence, but it's not even really that important. Because this is more of a character-focused plotline instead of a more, you know, world-building one. Like, for example, Path of Life, you're not going to be able to recommend to someone to read as their first event. Not Path of Life. This is a world-building event. This is a character-driven one. Or like, hey, Lingering Echoes, character-driven, very character-driven. This one, not Schwollingsturm, but Lingering Echoes for sure. Alright, I actually dislike the event despite the fact that I really like Mostema. I haven't read Guide Ahead, so I couldn't tell you. Or like, for example, let me see. No. I wouldn't say these. Maybe like one of these events as well. Maybe this one. I don't know. I haven't read it. Actor dies here. That's kind of funny. Tales of Terra. Tara's storyline is too tied to the main story, so not them either. Yep, definitely not. It's not good either. This event was so ass. event was so fucking ass. Undertides is so garbage that you're just better off skipping it for Stultifera Navis. Like, you will lose nothing by not reading Undertides. Trust me, that's what I did. Before I went back to read Undertides. And god did I regret it. Of course, can't do Lone Trail, can't do any of these. I would say Lingering Echoes and Exodus from the Pale Sea are like events that are pretty disconnected and first in line. So at any point in your journey of playing Arknights, you can read them. Jessica Alter event is mid too. It's the story of how she became broke, that's all. Lol. I don't know, I haven't read it. Break the Ice as well, I would say. Break the Ice is also pretty disconnected from everything that comes before it. You can read Break the Ice too, I would say. Actually, no, it's too political. It's too world-buildy. Now that I think about it, no, you can't read Break the Ice. It's too world-buildy. I just noticed there's a timeline. Actor die and Jessica event happened after episode 9. Or tomorrow, yeah. After Stormwatch these happen. Burning Run, Stormwatch. It's impressive how they made a bank robbery mid. I am impressed. Damn. Again, I haven't read it. And I will say, I don't really like the goofier events. Like, for example, where are they? Summertime Beats. These events are all pretty mid to me. All of them. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is garbage ass. This is so ass. Dawson's Holiday, it's so ass. Like, I just remembered, looking at Dawson's Holiday, something that Arknights used to do a lot. It's not goofy at all. Maybe like lighthearted, I'm gonna say. The lighthearted events. I don't know if it is or if it's not. It might just not be, but either way, something that Arknights used to do a lot. And I'm not sure if you guys like caught on to it. There used to be so many Texases and Laplands. Two girls that hate each other, and it's like, oh, but how are they gonna coexist? It's another one, fucking Lapland, Texas. Fucking Chen and Lin. Chen had two of them, I think. She had someone else like that too. Chen and Paula? No, there was someone else. I don't remember right now. I remember it was in my fucking W video, where it's like, oh, how will they coexist? It was the fucking pro wrestling. There was like a period in, I think 2017, or was it 2018? I don't remember exactly. Where Randy Orton and the Dude Bro guy got together and it was like, oh, how will they coexist? And it was really fun. But then after that, every single fucking tag team was like, oh, how will they coexist? And it was so fucking annoying. And then I saw it in Arknights and I was so mad. I was so fucking mad. It kept coming up. Two people that hate each other forced to come together. Oh, how will they coexist? Like, fuck off, man. Go give me something new. Probably Grun's Flatline story reference. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, it happens so often. Back in the day. It doesn't happen as much anymore. But man, it was fucking miserable back in the day. In Arknights. I didn't read that game's story, to be fair. I didn't read much of it. I didn't read much of it either. I read a bit of the second one, but not much else. Either way, we've done enough. Next stream... I'm not gonna say what the next stream is. I wanna say it's Limbus, but who knows? Who fucking knows, man? I just kinda decide whatever the fuck I want. Whatever I say at the time happens. That's basically all. Maybe it's gonna be Limbus. I hope it's Limbus. Maybe it's gonna be Enfield. I don't know. We're part of our community and we don't read. When though? I don't know. You will know from a day before. For sure. I don't know when it would be, but a day before I would schedule it. Like I normally do. I don't think it's gonna take more than a week, but who knows? Who knows? When is the Enfield Limbusi Enfield drop? I've signed up for the Enfield beta. I'm just not sure if I'm gonna get in. But I've signed up for it. And if I do get in, I'll stream it. If I don't, then no streams of that. You have to plan in advance. Exactly. When is the Enfield for beta? When is it coming out? Field...
Tell me, what is it you
beta... test. When is it? Just tell Ishia with Jillian subs and you'll get a key. True. Survey submitted. I've done that, but I just don't know when it is. Beta test. November 28th. Oh, so it's in a bit. Okay, it's not soon. November 28th. Okay, so it's in over 10 days. 12 days from now. 12, 13 days. No, 12, 11 days. Make a review of it. I'll stream it. I'll just stream it. It'll be fun. But yeah, so probably next stream is gonna be Limbus. I really don't see what else I would stream. I really don't. Honestly, I'm finally getting the Enfield hype. If anything becomes, I'm ready to move from regular Arknights if it's good enough. If it's good enough. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, next stream is probably gonna be Limbus. I don't see what else I would stream in that time. Hope I have something that can run it by its release. Who knows? Who knows? You know what? I hope you do. Anyway, I'll play it with Scarlet's Limit story is quite short if you ignore the drawn-out combats. It kind of is, yeah. I love slop. You do, Ignat. I do. I know, but I know. Anyway, we've gone on for long enough. It's been 5 hours, holy shit. And we've done all we could. We've done all we could. Next stream, it would be Canto 3. Because that's when the story gets good. But like, I'll try to refresh myself on Cantos 1 and 2. And then I'll stream Canto 3. Otherwise, there's nothing else to say. Adios. Adios, 𝐀𝐫𝐤𝐬𝐬. Nothing else to say. Can you shut up? Buddy, shut up.
That is all you want?
Bye, guys. Yeah, bye, Max. Bye, Rajak. Bye, Craney. Bye, all of you. Oh my fucking god, this fucking piece of shit. Yeah, goodbye, Phantom.